versus 240 estimate. That's not good. That's a Caleb. Good morning to you. That's not good. That's a little bit of a dent into what we're doing here. Jobless claims up $2 grand here. XLE tech stocks bounced yesterday from their 50-day moving or EMA, 50-period moving EMA, and we're going to watch this morning just to see if we get that bounce on the XLE. That's what I'm going to be looking for this morning, or if the futures and the tech-heavy NASDAQ continue its slide downward. So I want to watch that very, very closely this morning. We'll be watching Apple, Bubba, NVDA, Amazon, all of those stocks to see if they tank and bring the NASDAQ down this morning. Okay, SPLS yesterday up 8.5%, 8.4% for a possibility of a buyout. That Staples. KBH up 5% from earnings results. Quarter two earnings start second week in July, and that's coming up, like I said, at the beginning here when I first got on, that the new earnings season will start here in the second week in July. A couple things from yesterday again, 6.7 billion shares this morning, and then versus 7.2. So we were lower yesterday than our norm. Average shares traded here in the room, 6.7 to 7.2 in the room. So yeah, that's very good, and we'll go over that, Michael, in just a minute here. Also today we've got a couple of announcements to make here. We've got a couple things going on. We've got I show four IPOs. So I don't know if there's one that got put on here that maybe isn't coming in, but I'll list them here. ALRN, APRN, BY, and DOVA. These are the IPOs that I show today. Also list for you my stocks that I'm watching here this morning. C, JPM, YY, DA, Apple, Bubba, EAC, here we go, STZ, RAD, CRCO. Okay, there we go. There's my watch list for the day. Okay, also today we've got mentoring, and I am going to be leading that session today, mentoring session, and that is at 3:15 today. So if you are part, and Clifton will remind you throughout the day, if you are part of the mentoring session, you're going to take part in it today at 3:15. I will be leading that session here in the teaching classroom. So again, make sure that you are going to be with us here in the learning room and be able to talk a little bit about that. Today's topic is going to be money management, and we're going to be talking about how to take partials, how to put money back, how to keep and retain the earnings that you have for the day instead of giving it away. And I think that's a pretty poignant, pretty up-to-date topic, one that we need to review, and I think it'll do a lot of good for a lot of people here today. So we're going to go over that this morning, or this afternoon at 3:15. Okay, with us this morning we've got Danny Schwartz. Danny is our one of our guest analysts here this morning. Danny, good morning to you. Boker Tov. Hopefully you're doing well. And also with us is Moshe Brenner. Moshe, good to see you back, man. I really enjoy you here in the room, and good to have you here with us today. That's Moshe. I will put Fred up there, F-R-E-D. I've got that up on my list as well now too. Also, Michael Orevi, you guys listen to Michael this morning trading the Forex currency market. If you ever want to be part of that and you ever want to see what Michael does, just show up early here to the room. It's in the same room that we have our main trading room in every single day, and Michael's here trading those markets in the morning early. Early for you guys in the States. Many of you guys that are around the world can come in here and trade the Forex market with Michael. Matt Diamond, our guest analyst, is with us this morning. Matt, good morning to you. Also, Clifton, our Tradenet support manager. Anything that you need throughout the day. If you're new to the Tradenet trading room and you do have a question, a concern, anything that you're not sure of, just click on Clifton's name, leave him a private message, and he will get back to you as quickly as possible. I will be leading the room today. Meir will not be here. Meir is traveling to Germany today. He will be trading tomorrow for a full day. So I will be taking the room again today, as I did yesterday. And as you were with us yesterday, we had a green day, very nicely green day. Pulled out a couple of great trades towards the end of the day. And what was that trade yesterday that that triggered late in the day that we were going to look at this morning? That was that para move. Does anybody remember what that was? Was it SPLS? No. Yeah, it was. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And I was saying 988 was the short. Now it's 1012. So that thing continued to take off. Looks like it never came back down. And that was a trade we did not take actually because of the timing. But I would have been all over it. It would have been a loser for me. So yeah, buy out at $10. Absolutely. AKBA. Let's take a look at AKBA. Yeah. Pretty low volume stock. We'll keep an eye on that one. It's like, okay. So for IPOs today, we'll entertain those. Now let's take a look at a couple of stocks here. This RAD. Now RAD, a lot of their stores, they did not go through with the full buyout to Walgreens here, WAL. So what happened here is Walgreens is buying several of their stores, not the entire company. And this big dip here is all about, can the company survive based on the stores that they have. And you can see this $3 mark here. Probably not going to take this trade because it's a $3 stock, but it moves pretty good. We'll also look at Walgreens. I think it's WAL. Nope, that's not right. Let's see, what is it? WAG, I think is what it is. No, WBA. Thank you very much. WBA. There we go. WBA. That's who's buying the stores out. Now, again, this is not a huge buyout because of the fact that they're not buying the entire company. They're buying some of their stores. And here's the bell, traders. So we're going to get into this very quickly here this morning, watching WBA, CRZO, STZ. STZ I'm going to be taking for a long today at some point in time as this stock starts to come down this morning. Okay, let's watch for IPOs here. And I'm also going to put up the RAD trade here this morning. You know, does RAD bounce off of $3 and go higher? Not sure, but we're going to be watching it. WBA. Okay, STZ over this 197.50. STZ long 197.50. This is going to be my first trade of the day. STZ long over 197.50. Okay, well, let's watch this. STZ. WBA coming down. Like WBA right here, traders. Okay, so WBA long over 81. There we go. Okay, let's watch them both here. Try to grab some WBA here just a little bit before 81. Okay, traders, I am long WBA, long WBA, long WBA. Watching the market unfold this morning. There goes RAD coming to that $3 mark. Okay, watching WBA, I am in the stock. $80 is going to be my stop loss, 80 on the stop loss. Okay, looking good. First stop on this is going to be that 81.40-ish level, 81.35, 81.40. Take a partial right there. Yeah, I think RAD is a long too here. I'm not sure if it's even tradable because it's a $3 stock, but I can certainly watch it here. It's pointing down. Does it balance here? I don't know. I don't know at $3. A lot of shares going off there. The CRZO, also I'll make an announcement here, CRZO on the short side. Okay, here we go. CRZO short under 1525. Okay, CRZO short 1525. Okay, watching WBA. Again, $80 is going to be my stop loss here on WBA. There's the $3 mark on RAD. I think RAD is going to give it up. Bubba pulling down, Fred pulling down, NVDA pulling down. Market as we speak, as we open up this morning, we're going to be opening up just a little bit on the Dow, down a fraction on the S&P, and the Nasdaq's down 25 this morning. Watching WBA. Pulling down hard this morning, WBA. I am in this stock. I am long WBA. Is STZ very spready? I didn't even see. STZ. Yeah, 15, 16, 20 cents on STZ. This is the kind of stock you got to worry about here where there's no volume, big spike in volume here. This is pre-market, obviously, so we'll see if this thing continues to move. CRZO not doing much. Fred coming down about ready to break $9. Okay, let's see, VRX. Yeah, VRX long over probably 18 this morning. We'll see if we can get that. Okay, there's your RAD trade. Okay, I'm going to go long RAD over 3. Long RAD over 3. I got a lot of trades happening here this morning. So RAD long over $3. Kind of a scalp trade, but we'll see if we can get this done over the whole number here. Here's RAD. I'm going to take it here at 299. Okay, I am long RAD. Okay, traders, if you're short the CRZO trade with me, CRZO looking good here now. Again, cover point's going to be right down in here at this 1510 area. Just going to try to take 15 cents off of CRZO. WBA looking great, traders, looking great. Again, if you're not in, $81 is the trade here, $81. I am long this WBA trade here. Come on, continue on. RAD, okay. CRZO, okay. Right at the turn here. On RAD, just hugging that $3 whole number here. I think we bounce off of $3. I don't know if there's that much downside to the stock here on RAD, so taking a chance. Watching CRZO again. I am short 1526 on CRZO. Okay. Boy, this STZ just moves a little bit too quickly for me. I'd probably say 195 right here for the entry, but I'm not taking it. Okay, CRZO looking good. RAD just a push right now. Just looking for about 10, 20 cents on this stock here on RAD. Yeah, I like that trade, Shani. I like the trade 195, especially now that it's almost 196. So what I don't like is this WBA, and I'm watching it at 90. I will come out of this trade. Okay, Citigroup higher, VRX holding its own. Market not doing much here to start things off today. Okay, currently as we speak, market just getting a little bit worse here. Dow's only up 6 points now. S&P down 1.7, and Nasdaq in trouble here. Still holding on to WBA, watching the break of 80 here. Again, should hold at 80, roughly right around this area here. RAD looking good, got about 6 cents made on that. And CRZO coming down to down here again. CRZO 1510 is where I'm at. Okay, I think WBA should bounce here. Should bounce at 80. Going to give it a little bit of wiggle room here at the bottom. Fred bouncing higher. Fred gets up to that, towards that $10 range, we can short it. Waiting for another candle there. Okay, here comes the CRZO. I'm going to take my partial. CRZO partialing out here. Let's see, 15. I want to try to get 1506, somewhere around in there. Okay, I am out of the WBA trade. Out of WBA with a loss. WBA loss, first trade, loser. RAD looking good though. Hopefully making up for it. I'm looking for $3.15 out of RAD. CRZO about 4 cents to go. 4 cents to go. CRZO real slow here. Good volume, just slow. I still think I'm going to try to take WBA one more time over 80. WBA long over 80. And CRZO about 4 more cents. Again, CRZO 1506 is my target on that. 1506. Nice trade on STZ for those who took it. I did not take that trade. Bank's doing very well this morning. WBA continuing to move down. We'll see if it turns here and starts to move higher. Come on, CRZO. And WBA continues to slide down, waiting for CRZO to come back down so I could cover. You would think WBA coming down, RAD might shoot up, but it's not. What happened to SPLS? Yeah, just flattening. Yep. Okay, traders, again, WBA long over 80 here. I'm waiting for the play over 80. WBA. Still in the RAD trade here. What was my entry? 298 on RAD. I am short CRZO. And I'm waiting for WBA to come back up here. CRZO coming back up here. Yep, I see NVDA. That's got the whole NASDAQ down. You know, NVDA, Apple, all of these stocks down. WBA, look at that slide on WBA. RAD doing nothing but just skimming that $3 line here. Wow, WBA, what a move down. What a move down. That stock is broken. Stock is broken. Okay, still looking for another trade here. Not seeing much. NVDA down, Apple down as well, WBA down. Again, I'd still take WBA over 80 here, and I am watching this play. Also, STZ 197.50. We could have picked this up a while ago, but just wasn't sure if it was done moving down. So STZ long 197.50. It had some resistance here before. We're going to watch it. Watch WBA. And here's the STZ trade. I'll put the level 2 down here. We'll take this trade. There we go. Slide this over just a little bit here. See if we get back up there. RAD coming down a little bit. I'm about 2 cents out of the money on RAD. And about, 12 cents out of the money on CRZO. I am red, starting off the day red this morning. See if WBA holds 79 or if we give it up and move lower. Come on, WBA. Okay, CRZO about to come out of this stock, 1550. Anything above 1550 and I will come out. Okay, I'm out of CRZO with a loss. CRZO. I didn't, Camellia. No, I did not. I did not. I still have full size here on CRZO. I just came out of it to 25-cent loss. Well, I'll tell you what, if RAD doesn't pull up, this will be my third loss here this morning. I'll still take the CRZO. I mean, you could take it under 1550 here. Yeah, it did, Ranjit. You know, I mean, it's down for the day. I don't think if it goes above this, well, I'm going to short it again under 1550 here one more time. Unless it goes above the yesterday's closing line here. So CRZO short 1550 one more time. Okay, just got it here. CRZO short again. Well, Camille, I mean, I don't like to take a loss. I mean, I'm red here. I've had one red day this week, and I'm red now about $460 with RAD still in there with me. I'm down about 7 cents on that trade. But still working here. I've got CRZO. CRZO, same 1,000 shares here. So, you know, CRZO, if it gets under 15 and a quarter, I will add to my short. If it gets above yesterday's close at 1561, really 1565, I'll come out of it again with a second loss. Okay, let's take a look at that DOC. Yeah, decent volume under 2025. Looks really good. Looks really good. What's the other one? Lulu? Yeah, Lulu over 59. That looks good there too. Volume's starting to come out of it already though. Now RAD lower now. Not real worried about RAD. Again, entry is 298. 298. Okay, again, CRZO at 1550 here on the short side. On WBA, 400 shares. 400 shares. Well, let's say, you know, hey, like I said, on RAD, I'm looking at $3.15 on RAD. So that would be a real good blessing here if we can get that thing over $3 and moving in the right direction. And moving in the right direction here. Lulu coming up on your $59. Bubba's still down. Apple down. NVDA down. And the NASDAQ continues to bleed today. Both NASDAQ, S&P down lower. Dow Jones just barely holding on. Dow's up about less than a point now. S&P down 3, NASDAQ down 42 points. Will it find a bottom and start to move higher? I don't know. RAD moving back up. Watching WBA. I need WBA over 80 to get an entry here. The market's going to have to help us here. Yeah, I mean, RAD, I'm just looking for a bounce play off the whole number. That's a good question, Peter. Good question. But, you know, it's got a lot. It had a lot of, not a lot. It had support here at $3. You can see it in through here. If you take a look at the daily on RAD, $3 has been there. It's been there before. This is back in June. If you go back further, I think it's been up a lot higher. Yeah, and then obviously nothing right down in here in Rite Aid. Now with the buyout, they're talking about, hey, will it survive? I don't know. So, but over that $3 is where I want to be here, and if we can get this thing moving here, it's worth about 15 cents. If you remember when I got into it, I said it was going to be a type of a scalp trade. So we'll watch and see here. I'm going to hold on to it. And again, WBA, if we get WBA over 80, I will come into this stock. CRZO looking very good right now. Let's move this chart out a little bit. There we go. Again, 1550 entry. I'll be looking for around 1520. Anything under 15 and a quarter, I will I'll enhance my trade and add to it here. CRZO. Does WBA hold at 79? Not sure. Not sure. Now we're going to see. We're going to see. Yeah, no trouble, Peter. Absolutely. Hey, believe me, I'm in it to win it. Every morning I'm getting up to you know, to beat the market and take money out of it. And it does get harder when you start off in the red, but you got to fight for it, right? You got to stick with the best stocks that you have available for you. It's about 7 cents out of the money on RAD. I'm going to stick with it here this morning. WBA just breaking down here, low of day now. My RAD entry $2.98, and stop loss will be probably under the 280 mark. 280 mark, 18-cent loss. More troublesome is I'd like to get WBA. I'd like to have an opportunity to get back at this stock a little bit, but it doesn't look like it's going to do it here. Like I said before, over $80 is where I want to come into the stock, see if it holds 79 and runs higher here. CRZO just underneath it where I took it here, again, 1550 short. 1550 short. Danny Lulu just does not like that $59, and we're getting no help from the markets right now. None. TPX. Let's take a look at it. TPX. Oops. TPX. Got that YPX. TPX pulling back. Yeah, that was a big move up. It closed at what, 50.87, and it's reached $55 today. Very nice, Danny. Very, very nice. Okay, come on, CRZO. Give us some money here. Give us some money. Okay, again, I want to see CRZO down to this line down here, which is the VWAP line, and then breaking 15.25. Yeah, I would say the same thing. Yep, yeah, I would say the exact same thing. It's just starting off very slow and kind of odd this morning, right? Couple of stocks, no bounce to them here, like WBA that were in play today. Things sticking towards where they are, starting to kind of flatten out a little bit. Which one? Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. SCSS. Huh. Yeah, that's a decent work up there. I mean, it's come up with great volume, but yesterday the thing had no volume. Here comes our CRZO again. CRZO I am going to add at 15.25. 15.25. Watch WBA. Hopefully WBA gives us an opportunity here at 80. I'll put the WBA trade right next to it here. This is the level 2 on WBA. Okay, watch CRZO. Watch CRZO. RAD coming back up. Watch RAD over $3. Ah, come on, CRZO. Should have taken a partial maybe down there, but that's okay. I was thinking it's going to go under 15.25, and I still feel that way. Okay, RAD at my entry price, getting ready to come into WBA. Come on, CRZO. About 5 cents to go, CRZO. We're going to add at the break of 15.25 right here. About 6 cents to go. SCSS really taking off now. Is that a new high for that stock? Getting there. Wow. I guess it'd be anything over 35.60 on SCSS. Wow. Getting close to an all-time high there. Okay, WBA, a nickel to go. Nickel to go. Nickel to go. Watching STZ entry 197.50. Here comes WBA. Come on, CRZO. $0.05 to go. 5 cents to go. Let's take a look at Fred again. Yep, Fred. I'll keep an eye on that one there. 5 cents to go on CRZO. WBA getting close, about 25 cents to go. RAD back to where we bought it at. Come on, CRZO, keep coming down. Keep coming down. RAD, come flirting with that $3 move here. Flirting with that $3 level. Again, RAD. No, it's not. I mean, it's moving higher now, 35.66. It's over the all-time high, Sarah. Come on, CRZO, you gotta be kidding me. Still holding on to the CRZO trade. Patience today, patience. WBA coming back down. RAD still sitting there. Not much else happening here. I'm watching this SCSS power higher. Again, Fred just moved over that $10 mark. I'd say a little slow today. A little slow today. MBRX, don't forget we've got four IPOs this morning. 4 IPOs. Should start looking for them here in about 20 minutes or so. Okay. Yep, finally, Matthew. Again, 315 is all I'm looking for there. Well, I'll tell you what, I think it makes sense under 147.50, Jason. 147.50 on NVDA. You can see it's piled up here. If the market continues to slide, this would be a good level here, this 147.50. You can see it's knocked on the door several times here. If it breaks through, definitely a trade there on NVDA. STZ doing nothing. I'm going to pull this off of here. Just waiting on CRZO right now. RAD got some money made on that stock. Oh, you did? Okay. Yeah, well, we'll just watch it. You got that clear level there, 147.50. 147.50, clear level. Yeah, I hate when that happens, right? You talk about it, then it goes the opposite way. Same thing with this CRZO back to 1550 here. Back to 1550. Ah, CRZO, come on. Again, over the high here, I will be stopped out of this stock. WBA coming back down. WBA may be a short here under the lows. What is that? 78.83. We'll watch it here. Aggie's taking the SPY short right now. Still short the CRZO trade. Has not taken me out yet. The only trade that I'm profitable on right now is RAD, believe it or not. Keeping my stop losses fairly close here. Again, CRZO, I've had one loser in this trade already. There goes your NVDA dropping out the bottom. Well, I'll tell you what, I got a little greedy in here, but it looked like we were going to break this 15.25 for all the right reasons. We were under the VWAP, if you expand the chart, under the VWAP, pulling back down here, looking like we're going to get that 15.25, and now we move right back up. Still don't trust the stock here. WBA looking good at 79. RAD looking fine here. Again, about 10 cents to go on RAD. Can you put NVDA? Yeah, absolutely I can. Yep, there's your NVDA trade right here. Straight down, you can see the trend down. Okay, 3 cents on CRZO. 15.70, I'll be out of this stock. 1 penny to go. And just watching it here. Almost out of it again. It's unfortunate. Very unfortunate here. RAD looking good though in the background over here. Holding on. Just within a penny of my stop loss here on CRZO. MBRX, let me see MBRX. Oh yeah. Biotech stock. Yeah, no telling, you know, that was what? Yesterday, Norladine, that stock was $1.75. Today it's $3.75. Crazy, right? Almost out of the CRZO trade. I'm going to take this NVDA off of here because our RAD is starting to pop up just a little bit here. WBA moving again. $80 on WBA is where I'm going to come in. Yeah, I was just looking at that, the SCSS trade. You take it over $36 is if you're going to get into it. If you're going to get into it, JC, you get into it right over 36. The high of those two candles, 36.20, I believe. 36.19 and 36.20 on SCSS. You can tell right here. This one and this one, 36.20 right up in here. Take it over 36 here. Just watch the pullback. Your stop loss will be right at the VWAP on SCSS. Fred's moved healthily over $10 now. Yeah, I would say this morning a little bit tough trading. Obviously, we haven't done well. I haven't done well. I think WBA would give us an opportunity here if it gets over 80. Okay, so it's TPX making a run for SCSS. You know, that usually means TPX comes back down over time and SCSS will come up over time, but not necessarily. I mean, TPX was what, a stock yesterday under $51, now $54, $55. Interesting. Okay, I'm out of the CRZO trade. CRZO, I'm out with another loss. 3 losers this morning. The only winner I have right now is RAD, and I'm looking for an opportunity on WBA. And if WBA doesn't give it to us at 80, then we'll start looking around. I post every once in a while, Benjamin, on YouTube. Usually it's just for my just for voiceover. USG. No IPOs that I show right now. No IPOs. Wow, USG is hammered, huh? I'd still stick to the short side. I am too. It's had great support up there at ITSIC at 79. So I mean, if it does break, it could move. Okay, ARPN, correct? ARPN. Yeah, I'm glad I'm out of the CRZO trade. That's too bad. All right. Still long RAD, still waiting on WBA. Not much else to talk about right now. TPX, possible short under 54, just a slow moving stock. Yeah, oil's been up all day today, and that's fine, but you look at that CRZO, and CRZO has been down all day. So just kind of weakness in a sector that's higher. So we'll see if that continues. I doubt it does. PRTA? Sure, let's take a look at it here. Oh yeah. There's your PRTA. See if it pulls back up 52, 53. That's the kind of stock that you got to be careful of because you'll get stuck in it because there's no volume over here prior to this big move down. Yep, I agree, Jankya. Not unless it came up to this, say, 53 level in here. Definitely the kind of stock you'd get stuck in though. No volume at all, and then a big para move just based on rumor. No thanks. Yeah, I don't know. You know, something like PRTA is just as easy that it can float back up here to this 53 as it can to go back down. So you don't know. I mean, you just need to stay away from something like this. You really do. We'll watch it here for a couple of minutes. WBA not doing much. RAD not doing much. Again, I'm still interested in STZ over 197.50. Look at CRZO. Good thing we got out of that, huh? What do I think of PRTA? I think it probably comes up over 52, but we'll see. It's a funny trading stock, right? Big gap. You know, it can move in a blink of an eye. See it? Just big move. What do you prefer on STZ? You prefer it long though, don't you? Not on the short side. Watch it take out 52. I like TPX for a short too under 54. Watching that fairly close. WBA broke. Yep, WBA did break here. Yep, Bubba again. NVDA kind of hugged that 47.50 and has moved higher, bounced a little bit here. Fred, yeah, definitely. I mean, I've been watching Fred this entire morning here. It's moved right back up, and if it does roll over, for sure under $10. It's got about 30 cents to go. It's a slow mover. Okay, Dova, thank you so much. We'll take a look at Dova, D-O-V-A. There's D-O-V-A. Let's take a look at the volume here. Okay, up 14%. Decent volume, a little low, but not bad. Not bad. Be over 1950. Over 1950, Dova. Yeah, it's really starting to go here. Let's let it put in the first candle. And then the second candle, we'll revisit this here in just a minute. Okay, so we have this high of this candle here, which is going to be 1975. That's going to be our entry here. 1975. See if it gets up and goes. It is up. It's got decent volume here. Little low on the volume, but not bad. Little low on the volume, but not bad. So it's going to be Dova long, D-O-V-A long over 1975 if we make it. Let's watch it here. APRN, IPO. There we go. And let's take a look at the APRN level 2. Lots of volume, 6 million shares. Right at $10 here. Not a real big mover. Be interesting if it holds $10. Interesting if it holds $10 here. There goes 10. Let's see if it goes below 10. Dova not doing anything. There's 10, 10.01. And it doesn't show that it's tradable. You're right. You're right. I wouldn't say most. I mean, I know that I think Dova is. APRN not available. We'll watch both of these here. There's that PRTA. We'll take this off of here. There goes the drop of WBA. Okay, watch Dova 1975. We'll take APRN off of the main screen here because it is not tradable. Let's see if Dova can make a run here. 1975. I guess it's got to get over 19 first, right, to give us a chance. Yeah, that's too bad. APRN would have been a great trade. Would have been a great trade. Too bad. Shoot. APRN, nice trade, nice move higher. This APRN would be long over this candle, the 19 or 1018. Let me show you guys right here. 1018 up here. So you would have had about what, coming up on 30 cents right now. Well, you know, typically when the IPOs come in, what I'll do is I'll make sure that the trading desk has it available by sending an email to my contact there. Today I did not, was kind of in a rush this morning, but overall looks, we should have been able to trade APRN. I don't know why it is. Come on, Dova. Give us a chance here. Anything over 19? Look at WBA getting crushed here. That PRTA came back, that one that you guys were watching before with the para move. Very nice. Okay, here comes Dova. Again, watch Dova over 1975. Dova over 1975. Got to remain over 19 for us to have a chance, obviously. Okay, getting closer here. DOVA. I know. CRZO is unbelievable. Could you short PRTA here? Yeah, I guess so, under 52 perhaps, but I think it's running out of steam here. Okay, watching DOVA, 1975 on the breakout here. 1975 on the breakout. Coming up there, about 40 cents to go. Okay, here we come. It's about a 30-cent spread, so I think it's a little bit too much here. Let's see if it tightens up first, or if it's just going to go. There's a 20-cent spread. Getting spread, like I said, 1975 break. Here's the level 2. About a 20-cent spread. Dangerous spread on an IPO. Dangerous spread on an IPO. If it triggers, your stop loss has got to be $19. We're right at that VWAP actually. And it is triggering right now. I am not getting into the trade. I am not in the trade here. This is, well, now it's starting to tighten up. Too spready. I mean, it's 40 cents on an IPO. Too spready for me. Now watch it take out 20 now. Goodness gracious. Does it take out 20? Why not, right? Why not? There it goes. Well, again, you know, when it's that spready, I can't see getting into the trade. 40-cent spread on it. Any of those MYO? Let's see, MYO. NVIDIA. Yeah. Okay, I believe I'm done with the IPOs. We've got two more. Yeah, I would, you know, the only reason we missed the APRN trade was because we couldn't get it. Couldn't get it. If you're going to exit DOVA, I would say probably 2050 or so, right here. It looks like it wants more. It looks like it's going higher. Those of you that got it, congratulations. You took on some risk though, but you've got a really, really good reward here. Real good reward on DOVA. Good job, those of you that took it. If you've taken the trade, if you've taken the DOVA trade, put a yes in the trading room here. If you've taken DOVA, good job, great, good for you guys. Danny took it, very nice, very nice, very nice. Well, here I'll tell you what, we play them the same way, right? And there's no doubt about it. You know, we played DOVA the same way we would have played APRN. Both of them would have been winners. One of them you could have traded, DOVA. The other one, APRN, was not available. But great job to everybody that traded it. Congratulations. Danny, where did you take it? Yep, where did you take it? Did you take it over the 75 mark? Or did you grab it a little bit earlier here? 45, okay, okay. So right before that 50 mark, right in here. Good job. Great job, traders. Very, very nice on DOVA. STZ going sideways. Not much else happening here. RAD sideways for right now. Look at that PRTA. Did you guys see PRTA and the volumes coming out of it here? But you know, had you have gone with the trend, then this is what happens with very, very low volume stocks. Trend was down, right? If you could have shorted it here, you would have been roasted up another point. And that's why I don't really trade those when they've got that low of volume. CRZO you guys are asking about? Let's take a look at CRZO. Do I think CRZO breaks 16? Yeah, I do. I think it comes back down. I mean, I think it sees under 16 again. Yeah, I mean, all the banks right now, Daniel, looking really good. Looking really good. DOVA pulling back down now. You know, that's something like where Danny said that 1945 area. If it gets back down there, do you take a chance on an IPO again? You know, or does this CRZO come back down to the 1560 area here? I don't think so. It's got too much energy behind it, Shannon. I mean, this type of move here, once it broke out from here, from yesterday's close at 1561, I think it continues. It'll probably pull back down a little bit and then probably resume. It's directly correlated with oil. When oil's starting to do good, you know, that's where that stock is going. Let me take a look at Fred. Yep, 30 cents to go on Fred. It's so slow, very slow. Well, that's what we said. WBA at 79 and now at 78. So it's does it really have support down there? Dova pulling back down to that 20 now. Let's wait for the other IPOs here, see if we have anything, excuse me, anything else going off. Yeah, Andrew, most of the time they do. Typically IPOs will be, and when they get to the retail market, they've already got some of that built-in move, move already built in. However, once the open market gets to them, you know, typically people like you and I and other investors will say, wow, it's an IPO, let's go ahead and get into it. Here comes RAD again, RAD. There goes CRZO down. I still wouldn't probably short it under 16. WBA up. I would still, and again, I'm asked, you know, would I take WBA over 79? Probably wait till 80. And then the question is, well, if you're okay at 79, why not? Or okay at 80, why not 79? And to me, it's to break this up in here. You see how, and again, just be patient with your trades, traders. Let them come to you. You don't need to force anything. But this resistance in here will be, or this support will be strong resistance. And if this stock gets through 80, something that I would really look at here. Okay, it's coming. Let's take it. Let's take Fred short under 10. Fred short under 10. FRED short under 10. Here's the level 2. Watch the break of 10. About 4 cents to go if we do get the break. Yeah, those of you guys that got into it early, congratulations. So we'll see though what happens here right at 10. Okay, watch it for the entry now. Watch the entry here. Yeah, Fred shows shortable. Okay, let's see here. About 3 cents to go. What is happening here with Netflix, Danny? Yep, shorting at 151. Very nice. STZ popping up. Fred not doing anything here, just monitoring it again. Under $10 here, we will be short. Yes, I am still in RAD. Yes, 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 yes. I know some of you are already short Fred, and that's why I know that it is available to short. So let's see, Kara. Yeah, Kara just dropping out. Now 25.50. Looks like it'll continue. One of the things that I'm looking at here is the overall markets too, and we start looking at the overall markets and the way that we're going this morning. You know, I got to tell you, it is it's concerning a little bit for the Nasdaq right now, right? So, I mean, Dow's down almost 40 points, S&P down 8, and the Nasdaq down 58. So, you know, that big move up yesterday from the big down move the day before is now going to be erased. Watch, Fred. Okay, we're looking good now on Fred. If you are in the trade, just watch it here. I'm going to let it go for just a little while here on this move down, looking for about 970 or so. I'm at $10. I got filled 500 shares at exactly $10. So, and we'll see. Again, it bounces right back to 10. 970 is where I'm looking, Meir. 970 is where I'm looking on the trade here. So nice move down here, another 30, 20 cents, and I will cover on it on Fred, F-R-E-D, F-R-E-D. Okay, keep coming down. Keep coming. Let's take out this RZO. No, I just hit a limit order on Fred. I knew I wanted to get into it. What is that? SCSS? That's the one we had before we were watching it. Looks like it wants to move higher again. WBA at 78. RAD not doing anything. I will not babysit this trade afterwards. No, I mean, you just have to place it at 10. Yeah, absolutely. Clifton, good response. Very nice, Danny. Very nice. You stopped out of Fred. How did you stop out of Fred? James, did you get in at 10? Yeah, it seems a little tight. Still continuing my short on Fred. Okay, I'm going to come out of Fred right here at anything crossing 1045. Anything crossing 1045. Yeah, I agree with you, James. I agree. Market continuing to roll over here and go lower. Okay, still sticking with Fred. Good job, Danny. Here's for you, buddy. Here's for your dollar move on Netflix. That's about it. It's absolutely. But again, hey, and look at Dova's rolled over too now, down below $20. Still short, Fred. Ah, there you go. Hey, beautiful. I don't mind playing them all day long, especially for those big winners. No, I was trying to go long WBA earlier. Look at that. Look at that move, will you? From 82 or more down to 77. Yeah, I would say that on Bubba as well. A little bit too late. Beautiful on Netflix. Beautiful move down. Bubba letting go too. NASDAQ really rolling over now. All the tech stocks getting hurt. All the tech stocks getting hurt now. Okay, see if Fred comes back. You're still in the trade. Look at WBA just getting absolutely crushed here. Waiting for Fred. Waiting for Fred. I don't know. Yeah, APRN is not tradable on our platform. So Netflix down, Bubba down, WBA down. Everything just getting torched right now. And if you look at the overall market right now, guess what? Down across the board. Dow down almost 70, S&P down 13, and NASDAQ 84 points down. Yep. Yep. And oil is up too, Danny. Oil is up too. DOVA coming back down, DOVA. Boy, Fred is just painful, right? Just sitting here. Just sitting here. Thank you, Clifton. Yeah, mentoring. I will be leading the mentoring session today, and that'll be at 3:15. Come on, Fred. You can do this. RAD not doing anything but just wasting my time. That's awesome, Jason. Hey, listen, I guess, whatever works. I would say the majority of the time that's not going to be the strategy you want to follow based on my track record. But listen, we all have poor trading days or losing days. And again, yesterday I came out a winner. Day before was a loser. Today I am in the red this morning here. So We'll see how it works out, though. How, you know, we got a lot of time left in the day. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. No, I don't take it personally. I understand it. Yeah. STZ just doing nothing but going sideways now. RAD about the same thing. I'll tell you what, we had Fred, nice break under 10, and then now the move upward, lower high. Let's just see if it starts to roll over here. I think CRZO does see under 16, yeah. Hopefully we can get this Fred rolling here before lunchtime. Any more information on the other two IPOs, Itzik, or no? I'll tell you what, what do we have? We had APRN and DOVA. The other ones are ALRN, which is nothing, and then BY. So nothing there. Don't know if they, okay, good. So the only other one would be ALRN. ALRN. Come on, Fred, keep rolling over here. Yeah, Fred, now this is what you get. ALRN is out. ALRN is out. Just talking about that. Okay, not going to take it here. Down 8%. Down 8%. Good for you, Jason. Yep. And this is not one that I'm going to watch here, ALRN. Real low volume, and the stock is down about 9%. So not part of what we do. Not part of what we do. Okay, RAD coming up again, and Fred pointing down. Come on, Fred, roll over for us like WBA has. Well, I mean, I appreciate that. And, you know, anytime you get something like this, it's going to, once it fails 79 up in here, 78 down here, I mean, you're going to see the gap close, right? I mean, very rarely do they hold on to that extra point. Now it's just a matter of what happens now with it going forward. When you look at this stock and you look at the daily chart on it, you know, just buying out Rite Aid. I mean, I think it's come down now. I think this stock for the long term is something as an investor you probably would want to get into, but not as a trader. Slow and steady, Freddie. Hopefully this keeps up here. And I am still in the RAD trade. RAD trade. I'm right at even on RAD. Right at even on RAD. Come on, Fred, you're going the wrong way for us here. Yeah, yeah. On my investment strategy, that's a good way to, I guess, talk a little bit about that, about what I do. So, um, here's the way that I look at it. Do I invest? Yes, I do. So hold on just for a second here. So what I do is I kind of have what I refer to as like a sweeping strategy. So any income that I have from my businesses, my trading business, other businesses that I have that comes in for my business, what I'll do is I will pay bills at the end of the month, take care of anything that I need to do, and then whatever I have left over, I sweep that into my investment account, and my investment account is primarily gauged around mutual funds um, and just mutual funds through Fidelity, and I use that just as kind of to build wealth on the side, kind of an investment strategy. I mean, people will ask all the time, "Hey, what about uh, you know trading and stuff like that for a living?" I say, "Well, I do that too. I do that to generate income." And then when it comes to longer term investments, you got to park your money somewhere. So it's either going to be in some type of investment. So what is that? Is it housing? Is it rental income? Is it stocks? Is it mutual funds? You need to generate some type of cash flow, and I don't need extra capital to trade with. Okay, I mean, I trade with enough capital to where I'm not going to ever maximize my daily margin. So I don't need it there, and that's why I trade specifically for just trade for income, and that income then comes into the business, and then the business pays bills, and then anything that's left over is swept into an investment that I make. And my investment is a mutual fund. If your investment would be real estate, you would sweep it into real estate, maybe buy a rental house, maybe something like that. But that's the way that I do it, and I'm not to say that that works out for everybody. It works out really well for myself, and I've been on that plan for a long, long period of time. So you just got to make a decision as to what you're going to do and then stick with it. That's the key. And the other key is to be um, consistent with what you're doing. So if you're consistent with what you're doing, then that should ultimately pay off for you. Apple going lower now, NASDAQ lower, uh, Fred needs to go lower. So yes, I do. I trade. I trade from Comex, from Tradenet actually, Diego. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of funds to choose from, but primarily invested for mid cap stock funds, things like that. Good for you, Lazy B. Awesome. Yeah, and things like that. I think you have to have multiple streams of income. That's the key. You take multiple streams of income. I mean, this would be a good education for anybody for not only investing, but to, here you go, Danny. So, I mean, not only for you, but for anybody in life, you really do need to have multiple streams of income. So, those of you that are young or younger, and you're starting to, look at your job and um, trying to figure out life, the only thing that I can tell you is multiple streams of income. Real estate is a good stream of income to have, a house and then have that you live in, and then have, one or two homes um, that are rental units. That's a good strategy. That's a really good strategy, because over time, in general, and again, this conversation is for many hours and many beers and extended conversation. But what you'd like to do is you'd like to have a house, have two rental incomes that pay for your houses, and then throw off a little income to the main house, and then have a business or two that you're doing by yourself that you can generate income in. So, yeah. Bubba crashing, Apple crashing, Netflix crashing, JP Morgan, even some of the banks coming off now. Just waiting for Fred to get crushed here. TSRO coming down. Yep, CRZO crashing now. Watch it through 16. Watch it through 16. If you are going to short, $16 is the place to take it short here. You're going to see some, there it goes. You're going to see some support get taken out here. Yeah, TPX is one of those ones I was looking at earlier that should probably have fallen, and it did. It did get under that 54 level now. Yeah, I believe so too. Market extended to the downside, right? Down over 100 points. No, I take it in as income, Diego. Let me see if I can find your question here. Do you receive money, Comex as a company? Yes, yes, it goes into, I see what you're saying. Yes, it goes into my corporation. Yes, 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 yes. Fred trying here. Fred is trying. Fred's still not dropping. Disgusting. You're welcome, Diego. Yeah, I mean, the market's getting crushed now from all aspects, right? All shapes and sizes. It is not forgiving anything today, with the exception of Fred, which is what we're short. Well, I'll tell you what, Fred is not doing a darn thing here. We'll watch it here. I'm going to watch it. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, you just name them here. Bubba, Netflix, everything across the board is crashing. I'll second that, Sarah, for right now. Fred coming back. Watch the $10 line here. I took it long and got stopped out, Zaki. Long and stopped out. Yeah, dove up. Yeah, it's been, that's our, yeah, I mean, over $20 makes sense. It's there right now, DOVA. Yeah, and real nice break. Nice move up through it. Here's what the DOVA chart looks like here. That's that $20 line. Yeah, you may have a small bounce here in the market, but overall market has been down, down, and down. So CRZO popped up. I think the majority of these stocks, whether it's Netflix, anything that you want to look at that's got a small green candle on it right now will start to roll back over. And I'll wait for Fred, waiting on a friend, so to speak. RAD not doing anything. Still down about 7 cents in that trade here. CRZO. Nice trade on Dova, Danny. Getting back into that. Well, I'll tell you what, I mean, you don't have a choice. You know, something like Fred, I'm not going to get out. It hasn't really violated my stop loss. I've got my money in this, trading this stock, and you know, I'm just going to sit here and wait, and hopefully it comes back, and that's what I'm hoping for, waiting on it. And there's no real reason to exit the trade right now. It hasn't affected my stop loss. Um, and it's within a few cents, 17 cents or so from when I got in. So I'm going to stick with it. Come on, Fred, 6 cents to go here. Okay, Fred coming back down. 6 cents still sitting there. I will hold Fred through lunchtime. Michael will be coming in for lunch today to take you guys through the lunch hour. And the only thing that I'm holding right now is Fred, F-R-E-D, and then R-A-D on the long side, R-A-D long, F-R-E-D short. And market still crumbling here. A little bounce back, but not a whole lot. Also this afternoon, 3:15, we're going to have the mentoring session that I'll be ready to present to you guys. Should be a really good session today. No, and you know, the book is more of a reference. Trading in the Zone, also Meir's book, they're reference material. You can go back and watch and cover them a few times.
Hi guys, how are you this afternoon? How are you, Scott? May I get the sound test, please?
Michael, the sound sounds very good. I'm not doing too well. I've had a red morning this morning, so I'm waiting for Fred. Maybe you're the catalyst to take Michael or to take Fred down here. It's below where we got into it at $10, and hopefully maybe lunchtime you could drive it down to $9 and wipe out some of my red day right now. So that's what I'm looking forward to you doing.
I have to tell you, Scott, this morning we were trading the Q's future in the Forex room, and we took the trade long yesterday before the markets opened in the US, and we were at one point up more than 1% today. And I said to the guys,
oh, that's awesome.
You know, I think we can continue higher, but there is a chance that we will repeat, but I did not believe in it. And we are repeating again what happened Tuesday. Amazing.
Yes, absolutely amazing. So that's great. That is great. So, okay, I will see you traders after lunchtime. We'll be back about 1:15 or so after that, and we will go from there. I'll talk to you, Michael, here a little after 1. You can take over the charts and make sure you beat Fred down to a pulp down here to $9, and that'll be a great way to come back and start to bounce back this afternoon. I appreciate it. Thank you, traders. Thank you. I'll talk to you.
Okay, guys, I'll take over the charts in a split second. Guys, as you can see, this is definitely a scalping time for the markets. We're getting close to the end of the second quarter. The markets are amazingly weak. And what happened to the Nasdaq Tuesday, yesterday, and today is something that's really I don't remember seeing such aggressive moves, definitely not in the last 12 months, definitely not. So just to show you where we're sitting, and now you're watching the daily of the Nasdaq on my main chart. Let me move it back to the daily, yeah, 1 day. So you can see here, let me just increase it. Tuesday, a very aggressive day to the downside. Yesterday, a reversal all the way up. Today, all the way down to yesterday's lows and below the support here at 137.50. So it speaks volume, but this move has, as far as I'm concerned, no reason behind it. I mean, maybe profit taking from the major players in the market, making it a window dressing into the close of the quarter. I really don't know what is the reason, because we've been very aggressive on those moves with no news on the agenda. Definitely not today. And it wasn't a trap day, Ron, I think, because I mean the big time players are not playing this range. The big time players are in the Nasdaq since the beginning of the year, and they made a killing. Of course, it's you know, now it's a matter of how do you end the quarter. Up 5%, down 4%. Depends on where you're sitting. But if you look at the last quarter, meaning May, June, July, April. So it's April. Okay. If you look back to April, uh, April, May, and June, we are still plenty. I mean, the Nasdaq is still very much in the money. Maybe 5% in the money since the beginning of April. So April was a great day, a great month. But since April, basically we are here. We're sitting exactly where we were May 1st. So we spent two months with zero movement on the Qs. Again, the Qs are big winners, still big time winners this week. This year, but this day to day is a really puzzling thing. And again, look at the daily on the Qs at the beginning of the year, and look what happened this month. By far, this is the most, you know, it's not even a trading month. I mean, it's a noisy month. I mean, the volume picked up, but there is basically not a lot of trend. Well, now there is nothing. There's no trend. There's, like, you know, a lot of noise in the market, and whatever happened. I think things should be getting back to normal next quarter, meaning after the 4th of July weekend, hopefully. So at this point, I have to say that any swing plays are not the best place to be. I mean, we are swinging in the Forex room. We try to swing basically the Qs many times this month. And yesterday it was 1.5% winner, and everything is gone by this morning. So again, guys, if anybody has a question at this point, I am flat, not holding any positions, did not manage to take anything to the downside. Had in the morning a long play on TPX, thanks to Danny. But now even TPX has come back. And look at this pattern. Once it broke 54, this is not a market that you can go long at this point. Also, the IPOs, APRN, it looks good here. And the other one also is strong, but the other one is very spready. I like more APRN if anybody likes to go long on this trade. I'm not going to take it. It's only a $10 stock, and I will wait for tomorrow. I will buy tomorrow. I think the second day is, in my eyes, the best day to buy IPOs. So assuming that this one will close at the highs, it will be a long play into tomorrow, assuming. Brian, any questions regarding programs and such, please go to your account manager or ask Clifton. So I don't know. I'm not sure what the programs are and how to deal with them. So go to your account manager. And of course, we are trading the European session in Forex. We're not trading the US session. So assuming that you live in Europe, you can trade with us, but if you live in the US, you will be most of the time on your own. Guys, what was your entry on Fred? Scott was talking about $10. It's back to $10 by now, as far as I can see. But I did not follow this stock today. 10? Okay. Anyway, I think that looking at the SPY S&P 500, let me post it in the room. Where is the S&P 500? And this is the 5-minute S&P 500. We basically moved lower today. We are down quite, well, closing to 1% to the downside. But the trend hasn't been very strong. No reversal so far, so we cannot enter any short trades at this point. But maybe after a reversal to the VWAP, maybe we can trade the S&P to the downside or the Qs, or basically right now we're starting the lunch session. I expect that we're going to move into the range. And then we can find, hopefully we'll be able to find trades up or down, depends. I have nothing really to look for. As you can see, I was following TPX to buy it at 54. It broke and moved quite a dollar to the downside. I wanted to short NKC at 96.50, but I didn't. I didn't pay attention. It broke. I wasn't paying attention. And basically, USG is also a short play, but I don't have an entry point for it now. It had a couple of great entries to the downside. USG under 29, of course, was the best. So, guys, at this point, I think that we are free to go with the market. More upside than downside right now, but I would have to say that any long entry should be a scalp. Any long entry is, in my eyes, basically any trade today is a scalp. I'm not going to carry anything, basically anything, into tomorrow. I expect that we're going to see another weekday tomorrow, and then we're going away for a long weekend. Actually, maybe there's a trading day Friday, Monday. I'm not sure. And after the 4th of July weekend, I think we're going to come back and be normal again, hopefully. One of the big winners was SCSS today. I don't know what was the reason behind it. It's maybe something that has to do also with TPX, maybe, but I'm not sure. I really didn't have time to look on Yahoo Finance, on CNBC, about what's going on. So you can see that both trades, SCSS and TPX, are working, well, more or less the same, up and down. I don't see a buy or a short entry on SCSS right now. I have to say that this is the last couple of days we've seen a nasty market, and that it of course plays into the intraday session, because when the market is so nasty and trendless, the stocks that we are following tend to be, any trade is more viable to volatility. And yesterday we had a clear long play all day long, and today it's the other way around. But as far as I'm concerned, I did not get into many short plays early this morning. Let me see, July the 3rd. Yeah, so Monday we're just trading half a day. Tuesday we're off, and we're coming back Wednesday. So yeah, let's call it the 4th of July weekend, because the volumes on Monday are going to be very, very low. I assume that tomorrow in the afternoon the volumes will still be low, but we may have a window dressing session tomorrow afternoon. So be aware about that. So Monday we're trading half a day. Tuesday we're off. We're on vacation. Great. Baba long 140. Let's see. Well, it's already gone over 140. Yeah, nice cap at 140 for Baba. You can see the cap here. It touched 140 couple of, actually an hour ago. Now it broke over 140, so it's a viable trade. The only issue here is the stop loss. You don't have a good stop loss because the move started at 139. So if you're not getting at least half a dollar, you need to wait, and you don't know where to wait for. I mean, you can wait 20 cents, 40 cents. There is no clear stop loss for this trade, as far as I'm concerned. And again, guys, any long play is a questionable play. Even on Baba, which is one of the best movers in the markets. Actually, the trade that I wanted to take was this one. You can see this Lulu break over 58.80. However, and now it's at 58.84. However, it's not the timing to be long in this market. I mean, unless you find something that's very, very cheap, the markets are so weak that any long play is a dangerous one. Unless you pick on a lucky trade, no, you're picking on a great entry, and then you can move, with the markets up. But basically, any technical trade that looks great, like this Lulu trade, look at this VWAP breakout. The stop loss is 20 cents. Yeah, maybe 20 cents. So I'm not going to risk even 20 cents on any long play. Regarding NVIDIA, where's NVIDIA basically today? Wow. NVIDIA today with the NASDAQ down 3.4%. Good luck finding a good entry on NVIDIA. I mean, the trend is definitely down. The 146 long with a $1 stop loss was the only long, I think, that made maybe $1 today. All other long attempts have been losers. And I don't know. I mean, NVIDIA is an enigma today. I won't touch it. So Haifa, stay away from it, really. It looks ugly, both long and short in my eyes. And definitely, if NVIDIA is going to move over 147, it needs the Qs and the SPY to work with it. If it's going to happen, then okay, fine, you'll make $1 on NVIDIA, which is not a big deal. The question is what happens if you lose $1. At this point, the stop loss is around 60 to 80 cents. I don't know. Anywhere, 70, 80 cents. It's no reason to wait for an up day or a long day or a short day. NVIDIA is going to move over the NASDAQ or under the NASDAQ. It's going to be most of the time more aggressive than the markets. And the NASDAQ is down 2% today. I don't know what's going on. 1.7. So NVIDIA is quite almost double the loss. 3.2 at this point. What I'm saying is that NVIDIA is one of the most aggressive players, and it's, again, any trade is a $1 risk play, and no matter how you look at it. And the question is, the risk is more or less $1 on any trade. The reward, can you expect now NVIDIA to move at least $1 from the 147? I'm not sure. Had I been sure, I would have maybe think 10 times before I would risk $1 over lunch on NVIDIA in such a weak, such a weak market. Let's put it this way, Ron. If you are positive on a day like this is good news. Because this is a very tough trading day despite the trend, which was lower. So the trend was clear, but I couldn't find good entry points as far as I'm concerned on most of the trades. Let me check on CBI. CBI is on my list every day. I don't see it today. Where is it? Okay, here it is. It's up 2.8%. Now moving lower towards the VWAP. I don't know. I mean, I don't see anything interesting about it at this point. It's definitely a long play. The question is where? At the 21 round number, at the 2050, here. I mean, it's anybody's guess where this one is going. But like I said, it's stronger than the market. The energy sector is up 0.5%, which makes it a very, very strong for today. Very, very strong sector. So plenty of long plays in the energy sector. I was following DVN, but could not time the VWAP 3170 entry. And since then, I mean, once it moved over the VWAP, buying it at 32 is not my cup of tea. Oh my God, what type of reversals are we seeing here? Look at this reversal on MTCH. This is the stock that I was looking to short. Could not find a good entry, and good for me, because look at this reversal. Very, very dangerous market. AKBA, I don't know what you see in it. This is a deadbeat, moving sideways, up and down. The range is, I don't know, 20 cents the whole trading day, has no trend, no nothing. Maybe if it's going to break under the lows, it can be a short, but this is a $14 stock. You cannot expect it to move at all. Well, maybe, but I don't see anything interesting in it, really. Let's check on SHOP. Again, SHOP is a type of stock like NVIDIA. Round number entries for $1 and $1 stop loss. In this case, maybe, I don't know, you have to be a magician to make money on this one today, to the upside. 85 buy, 84 stop loss, it makes it over to almost to 86. I mean, the clear entry would have been, and the money play would have been here, short under 86. But if you are so lucky to follow it and see this trade, I mean, you need to follow it the whole trading day, then you could have made $4 or $6 in half an hour. But from 86 to 80, sorry, not $6, $3. My mistake. 86 is now resistance, was support in the morning, and once it broke 86, it drove to 84, maybe less, 83.50. So it was a clear entry, again, with a $1 stop loss. Very, very tough trades, let's put it this way. Well, I mean, it's not up to SHOP. This is a NASDAQ play. SHOP is a NASDAQ play. And you can see that the weakness in the NASDAQ, of course, hammered this stock in the morning. Now, if you want to buy it at 86, you know where the stop loss is, 85 or a little bit over. But you'll need, it's not up to SHOP, because you can see that the volumes are getting lower and not higher. So you need good volume in order to break, and you need the NASDAQ, and you need the SPY, and you need a lot of luck, and you need too much for $1 in this market. What makes a good entry point? Okay, I have a good example. Actually from today. Where is TPX? This is a good entry point. But again, you have to have things working for you. A stock that gapped up, touched the round number many times over at least half an hour, and once it broke the round number, it's making $2. This is a good entry point. But the easy thing about here is that you know where your entry is, the round number, and you know where the stop loss is, around 40 cents. And basically, this is my best example that I can show you today to the upside. And maybe there are plenty of examples to the downside. Actually, you can see in the room, USG. You can see USG, any bull flag formation was a successful play. USG, you can see on the top right chart why I'm still looking to short it at this point. But again, I mean, the best entries are those that are timed first with the market. Then you have, you know, you don't know how big the winner is going to be, but you can control the stop loss. So if you have a tight stop loss on a $60 stock, that makes it a much better trade than a loose stop loss on a $60 stock. So the stop loss is important when taking the trade. And if you're lucky enough to time it with the move on TPX, then fine. I mean, you really need to be. Actually, I was watching this trade, but I took a later trade on TPX. But I missed on this trade. I mean, this is a trade that is you know, an amazing trade. And of course, you don't get many like this every day. Maybe one or two. Actually, I had another one that I was looking at, and again, looking at the stock, but did not make it a trade. Here, the VWAP break on JD at 40.44, again with 20-cent stop loss. VWAP trade and on a weak stock, and also more than $1 winner here. But again, those are fast-moving stocks, and if you're not on top of them, bye-bye, you know. Basically, I wasted my morning along with you guys trading this one, WBA, waiting for, look, this stock gapped up, and any stock that gaps up, you're expected to move lower and then continue higher. Look at this ugly engulfing play. Basically, the stock was horrible today. I mean, once it started higher, any reversal to the upside was sold, and basically turned into a short play. But once you see a stock that's so strong in the beginning, you're glued to the idea that it's going to move higher. And I wasted most of my morning on this ugly trade. So I have to say that the WBA was a waste of time today and money. Jack, all Chinese internet stocks are having a bad day today. Momo down 3%, JD down 3.4%, WB I think is also down 2.5%, Baba down, where is Baba on my list? 2.7%. Sorry, yeah, 2.7%. So it's not like NetEase is a big deal. I don't know how NetEase is trading today. Where is it anyway? I don't see it on the top 20, but it should be really swimming with the flow, you know, meaning looking more down than up. So again, look, there is not even an attempt on the SPY to move higher. I expected a move into the range over lunch, like we had Tuesday, which was the other way around, from the highs to the lows. I mean, today, nothing. Wow, SCSS is selling off and selling off and selling off. Look at this counter trend into the range VWAP break at 35.50 for $1. Amazing. On CSC. Let's put it this way, SCSC, what was your entry, Sarah? 34.60. Well, if you took it at 35, still you did very well. If you took the VWAP short, that would have been a gutsy call. But again, it's a counter trend play. Most of the time, I for myself are not looking for those type of trades. Let me check on MBRX. What's this? $3 stock, down 8%. Is it shortable? Well, on my platform, it's not shortable, but at this point, it looks more like a long play than a short play. I mean, it moves from 360 to 3. Oh my God, what a move. Let's put it this way, guys. I hate WBA. Hate it. I mean, one of the reasons that the morning went by, the way it went was WBA performing quite the opposite from what it was supposed to perform. And now once it broke now 77. I mean, what happened here? I don't know. Why now it will move higher? But it made 50 cents on a break over 77 here from the lows. But it took $5 for it to start earning maybe higher. I mean, it started at 81 and moved to 76, almost to 76. This is an obnoxious move, really obnoxious. I'm still looking for potential short plays on stocks that have some volume and did not turn higher. I have a couple of those here, but look at this one, CAG, maybe under this VWAP play, 36.50 with a stop loss of 15 cents. This can be an interesting play. I will move it, where do I can move it instead of USG or instead of MKC is dead. Okay, so let's follow CAG for a short play. Again, it started very weak, reversed. Now it's moving sideways, maybe under the VWAP here at 36.50. Yeah, above under 36.50 looks to me. It could be a reasonable trade. And as far as long plays, if anybody is looking for a long play, I think that energy sector is the place to be. Maybe the big movers today, like SCSS, WATT, anything that I'm taking now is from the top 20. Wow, SHLM. Shit. What a mover. I have to say that there aren't that many good-looking stocks on the top 20 to the upside. Definitely not. Most of the time they look quite, I don't want to say ugly, but pretty much. STZ, what is this? It's a $500 stock or something like that. It's a $200 stock. Wow. I mean, what can I tell you? It's a one-to-one risk. If you buy it at 195 with a $1 stop loss, and it can make it 196, of course it can. The question is what will happen if not? Let me see. The spreads are not so bad. Is it true? Only 10 cents of spreads? That's I hope it's not yeah, only 10 cents. That's amazing. However, I'm not going to take this trade. over 195 with a $1 stop loss now over lunch. I still think that this stock up 6% should move higher. The question is now, later. I don't like to risk $1 on a trade like this, even on 200 shares. So this is a trade that I will buy 200 shares and risk $200 on it. I don't care about the break. It will break. The question is how much it will it move? 20 cents or $1? Because the stop loss can come very quick. You can see it has very nasty red bars here that are, you know, clipping to the downside. So it's not my cup of tea trade. And basically, the trend to the upside was not even from the beginning. It started moving lower, then higher, then sideways. Basically, it's been glued to the 195 area most of the day. I swing only ETFs on my Forex platform, and I have to say that let's wait. Anybody wait for next quarter? I mean, next quarter is coming next week, next Wednesday. So don't swing anything today and tomorrow into the long weekend. Nasty thing may happen, and you can see that I was swinging the Nasdaq, was 1.5% in the money yesterday, lost everything today, everything, to the last pip. Not I mean, I could not expect for the second day in a row that we're going to see that piano movement on the Qs. And again, I showed it in the room earlier. Where is it? Look at this nasty move. I mean, Tuesday, yesterday, amazing move, and closing at the highs. It's not like you hardly see a strong close like yesterday on increased volume, and today the other way around, breaking yesterday's lows. I mean, this is, well, I won't say unbelievable, but I would have gave it maybe, I don't know. I don't know if I would give it 5% chance of repeating itself. So over the weekend, I will try not to take anything unless we'll see a very strong or very weak close in the Nasdaq. Tomorrow night, maybe we can trade the European ETFs, but or SPY and trade the European ETFs. But it's a long call right now. I mean, everybody should be better off without you know, any glitches over the weekend. Guys, maybe this short play looks interesting. MTCH under 1720. Stop loss, let me see. Stop loss 1732. Maybe for a scalp play, back to the VWAP and maybe lower. Maybe. FRED. I did not pay attention to FRED today. I know you traded it, but I didn't like it from the beginning. It was an amazing move at 9:50 in the morning for whoever watched it, or 9:60 for $1 on a $9 stock. Since then, not a lot of action. The reasoning is this bear flag and the 10-cent stop loss and the target, which is way lower, because this is a weak stock that reversed a lot. Again, I'm looking for a scalp here, basically, and scalping is my business today. So try to risk as much as little as I can, meaning not $1 on a trade like what was the symbol, STZ or whatever, but try to save, save money and not get into, crazy moves. Bear flag. I said bear flag. Bear flag and bear flag signals or should signal a move down with the stop over the bear flag. It's a type of consolidation pattern, and you can see that once it broke in the morning, 1720, it moved well. If it's going to do the same thing, we will be very happy with it. But that was the entry in the morning that I should have taken. Then it reversed, and now it's trending mostly sideways. The volume is okay for a stock like this. It's more than 500,000 shares, and there are no spreads here, so it's doable. I mean, the risk is clear, 10 cents. The issue again with this market, which now sits at the lows, is that being at the lows we cannot buy, because we don't have a signal to buy, and it's a dangerous place because if the market will move into the range, it will kill any new short entries, or it has a chance of killing short entries. So it's a tough situation for us if we want to pick up, a good move. Let me check on AMD. Well, AMD is down 4%. Looks more downside than upside at this point, but as far as I can see, I don't see an entry point. It's trending very, very slowly lower, and I have to say that okay, let me go back to AMD. Again, AMD, not interesting. I will take this trade under 1720. 1720, stop loss 1731 on MTCH. Another stock that I will be interested in shorting, if we can get a good entry, is this one. Shit. GOOS was a good entry at 2020. Where is it? GOOS? Okay. Here at 2020 for a big winner. I mean, this stock was also very, very weak yesterday. Look at the daily, guys. Actually, not yesterday, the day before yesterday. Oh my God. Shit. I was following this stock IPHI basically the whole morning and could not find a good entry on it. Look at this 34 break on IPHI. It's a bit spready, but a nice move. Entry on MTCH is 17.19, under 17.20. With a 11-cent stop loss. Let me see if I can find another short. Well, this one is ugly. Wow. Well, plenty of stocks are moving lower, but finding a good entry point right now, other than adding at the lows, is not my cup of tea. Let me check USG. USG. We missed on a couple of good entries on USG, but this is like it's not a good mover anymore. Now it's I don't want to say a lousy mover, but it's not a good mover. A good entry on USG could have been here at the VWAP 2870 and 2850 maybe, but now it's looks to me a little bit extended, a little bit. VRX actually was very strong today. Where is VRX? At the beginning of the day. Then it turned lower with the markets, and basically, I don't think it is a play right now, Ali. I mean, not only that it's not a good mover anymore, we don't have a clear market. I don't know if we're moving up, if we're moving down, if we're not moving at all. And we're just trending water over the last 40 minutes here. Basically, since Scott left, we're done maybe 0.05% to the upside, maybe. Basically, we've done nothing. Let's put it this way. So if the market is not doing nothing, you have to be, a very good stock picker in this market to get anything going. I mean, looking back, I see one trade that I was following that did something. Is this one? IPHI. What is the symbol? IPHI. But that's it. I mean, it's not like I've seen amazing trades here. Quite the contrary. I've seen a lot of nothing. Finally, SCSC is starting to move higher. I'm watching TPX, so my trade on TPX, I don't have an entry, but if I have an entry, I will post it. Should be the next long play for us, TPX. But I don't have an entry, and basically, I don't know if I want to trade, get into a long play in this market is not the smart thing to do. Now the S&P is again crawling so slowly to the downside. So slowly. NVIDIA just touched 147, as you can see, back to 146. So I hope nobody got caught into buying NVIDIA. Really, there's no reason whatsoever to buy or short anything right now. The market is very unclear. Okay, MTCH broke 17, 17, 20, 1731 is my stop loss. What an ugly break also. 10,000 shares on this break. So it doubled the volume, but no continuation here. What a shitty move. $17.31, like I said, the stop loss on MTCH. If I can see anything that's moving higher, it's this energy sector stocks. Those stocks are definitely the stocks to buy. I mean, keep in mind, guys, you have DVN on the top 20, CLR on the top 20, maybe CBI, maybe MUR, maybe BAS, maybe APC. Those are the stocks that may qualify for long plays. It's Gus, it's not like Baba is weak. It's not Baba's fault. I mean, the whole internet sector is weak, Chinese internet sector. The whole technology sector is very weak today. The Nasdaq is down 2%. I mean, don't expect Baba to overperform the market. Don't expect it, just don't. NetEase, wow, NetEase, somebody posted it in the room a couple of minutes ago. Look at this amazingly nice break here at 304 or 305, then at 306, maybe earlier 307. The issue with net is that it makes it such a difficult trade is the spread is so spready, sometimes 30 cents, sometimes 50 cents, sometimes maybe more. Now it's only 30 cents. But it's a disgusting trade when you trade midday, even a $300 stock that has $0.50 spreads, then it takes, the entry costs are so high that I, for myself, try to stay away. FSAM, let me see. FSAM. What is this? Wow. Is it tradable? I don't know what's going on here, but something's very weird. Let's check the daily. Uh-oh. Wow. Oh my God. Look at this. This is the daily of, of winning the lottery. But this is definitely a type of stock that right now, who knows what can happen here. I mean, it hardly trades. You can count the shares that are being traded, really. 100 shares. I will count it for you. So this is a signal that 100, 200, not a lot of shares are trading hands here. Spreads are 10 cents on a $5 stock. It's not a good deal, as far as I'm concerned. I don't have a lot of short-term ideas. I don't know why, but I really don't. It's untradeable. Well, it makes sense that it's untradeable because this is such a low volume stock I don't think it's good for you that it's untradeable because you of course missed on the big move, and now you're gonna fight for your life on a stock that's not the best place to be. I'm glad that I did not take Lulu. Look at was supposed to be my best trade over lunch. Lulu up 4%. Okay, guys. So this is a very, very strong stock. Look at the move here over the VWAP. Barely 15 cents, down down half a dollar. So again, this is a very, very challenging environment to get anything going. I mean, those who did not make money so far today are facing a tough environment. Those who did make money, wait until tomorrow, I think. Unless, you never know what the after lunch session will bring, but it's definitely a challenging environment. I mean, the market is at the lows and trending water. Let's put it this way. I wish I could find myself trading, I don't remember the symbol, where was it? IPHI. So because this was, look at this amazing 34 breakout, 15 cent stop loss, and of course it moved. I mean, this is the most important thing. And not only that the stop loss is only 15 cents, but it also moved lower, which is not a given in this market. Fred, back to 10. I think this is where you wanted to add to your trade, guys. I don't know because I did not follow it in the morning, but I will say that any long or short play right now, think twice about entering it. Okay, under my nose, of course, the TPX moved higher over 53. And now maybe the market is signaling a move into the range, maybe. Well, looking back, 53.10 or 53.8 would have been a nice entry here for TPX. SCSS, on the other hand, look at this ugly move. Up, down, up, up, down. It's, I don't want to say completely untradeable, but this is how it looks like. So really, really, really untradeable at this point. Nobody has an idea? I'm just browsing the top 20, but I really don't have anything. Well, TPX is already gone, and USG, which I wanted to short, basically it's moving higher, and I have another one, CAG. Okay, let's look at CAG. CAG actually at the VWAP right now. I have no market to make a good decision with. The market is really, really, really unclear. I mean, it looks more into the range than out of the range, of course. But buying anything does not make a lot of sense to me. Shorting anything carries danger or some danger. GOS, again, it dropped, but the real entry for GOS should have been 2020, or maybe the round number with the stop of over the VWAP. Right now, you know, it dropped 20 cents or 15 cents. It could have gone the other way around, you know, quite as easy. Well, I don't know. I don't have. I cannot answer that, and I don't try. I'm not bothering myself with what are the chances once the view up is crossed. All I'm thinking about is how can I, you know, try to get into a trade that will work with the market, because this is the most important part. I mean, enter a trade, especially on a market that's weak like today. And at the lows right now, try to figure out what's going on here, because it's not easy to get into trades, because I don't know what's going on. I mean, are we moving into the range sideways or moving lower? And if I want to buy a strong stock, let me give you an example, TPX, which was posted in the room. I'm thinking about, you know, this is the best stock today in the market, TPX. Maybe I'll get lucky and buy it. Of course, it was, I did not take the trade, but the 53.10 or something proved to be so far a good entry or timed entry. But you know, I mean, you cannot count on that. And of course, the VWAP is nowhere around. Where is TPX? I mean, the VWAP is nowhere around. Now, try to look at stocks that are at the VWAP with the market. You know, it's like the only one that I have is CAG. And the reason that I'm not shorting CAG, where is CAG? And you can see that the CAG is lying now at the VWAP. The reason I'm not shorting is that I cannot trust the market, and any move basically upside in the market will carry this stock higher instead of lower. So I don't have, you know, like a weak stock here on CAG. Basically, it reversed from the lows, and I have like 25 cent stop loss on the trade. So can I expect 50 cents or 40 cents? I have to be, you know, like a real optimistic about it, really. Guys, Baba, Nvidia, Apple, Netflix, all those big movers will move with the markets. Markets will move lower, Baba will move lower. Markets will move higher, Baba will move higher. Or will do nothing if the markets are not doing anything. And the market is like, wow, not doing anything since an hour ago. Basically, we are at 241.10, now at 241, I don't know, or 8. So we moved 0.001% over the last hour, which makes it, you know, an obnoxious lunch. Guys, take a look at Lulu. I mean, this is my best example why, and now the markets are maybe breaking the lows. My best example why you cannot trust even the strongest stock. Look at Lulu. Was up 4.5% on the day. Look at the move over the VWAP for barely 10 cents, hit resistance at the round number, drop down 2% or more. This is the type of trade that I was fearing, because you cannot trust the market and you cannot trust anything strong. Maybe we can trust the short place, but definitely not the long place. NUGT. NUGT is gold, isn't it? Or something that has to do with gold. NUGT. Yeah, it looks good, Amir. Asaf, sorry. NUGT looks good under 30 with a 20-cent stop loss. Not a great mover. Not a great mover. I have to say that, of course, shorts are nicer than longs, but I did not get into anything short other than the one that's moving, has moved 1 cent. Where is it? MTCH? Oh, sorry, 2 cents. Or 3 cents? It's a deadbeat. Let's put it this way. What a waste of time. So not the best pick, let's put it this way, and whatever. It's not worth even mentioning. Yeah, Scott asked me to turn the market around. I did it 2 days ago. When he left, the markets were positive. When he came back, the markets were already negative. That was 48 hours ago. Today, well, I don't want to say that it's the window dressing. I don't know what's going on, really. I don't know. And I'm just hoping that we can survive those 2 days, today and tomorrow, and come back after, you know, the 4th of July holiday weekend, and be done with the second quarter, especially the last month, which was been very choppy, and get into the earnings season. And earnings season, even if the markets are not interesting, then you have individual stocks that can move up or down, and this will be a different market. Now we don't have individual stocks to trade, which makes the whole you know scenario much tougher, because we are market dependent, and the market is well, I don't know. Today, despite being clear to the downside, it's like so slow to the downside. It's more consistently down, but as far as I can see, I mean, I couldn't find any good short plays that I traded. I mean, there were a couple of great moves, but I didn't catch them. I mean, it did not help me at all. Let's put it this way. Jack, what is SVXY? Is it a? It's not a stock. It's probably an ETF or something. VXX. VXX is the volatility index, isn't it? Wow, volatility index up whatever. 10% today? If it is the volatility index, I'm not sure. I hardly trade those type of assets. Most of the time I try to go and trade individual stocks. I think we are better equipped to trade individual stocks and make money on them, or make money on them. But as far as the VXX, I mean, the trend on the daily, wow. The trend on the daily, of course, is down. I really cannot help you with that, because I'm not a VIX trader, and maybe Scott or Meir are trading it here and there, or other analysts in the room. I have zero experience with it. Never traded it, not even once. So I can't help you here. What the hell? Okay, the Nasdaq is down 2.3%, guys. The S&P 500 1.1. Nobody has a short play for us, other than let's look again at Nvidia and Nvidia. I don't remember who talked about shop and was following shop, and I want to blame him. Instead of looking for a reversal, look at the break of 85. Again, $1 stop loss, but the way to look for shop is was not up, but down. Eventually, of course, now I can see that it barely touched 86, so 86 was not an entry, but once it broke 85, now it's closing to the $1 target at 84. So the guy who posted the long play should have been, keen on the short play, and 85 is definitely a better entry than 86 at this point. VRX short, let me check. VRX could have been a short play under the 1720 with, I don't know, a 10-cent stop loss. Not a bad idea in retrospect. I don't know if it can be a good mover, but maybe it will reach 17 for your partial, then fine, Ali. But I think it has more chances of coming back from support than, breaking and continuing lower. Let me see if I have the XBI on my, the XBI also. Okay, now I can make, things working out. XBI, the biotech sector, and this is the biotech sector this month. 5 amazing days. This is Tuesday, this is yesterday, and this is today. Now you can see why the Nasdaq is is lousy. You can see why the Nasdaq is lousy. One of the reasons being not only the big movers, but the biotech sector, which has been amazing until the day before yesterday. So today the Nasdaq has no support. I mean, biotech is lower. Chinese internet stocks are terrible. The big movers are lower. So I don't know about Facebook, but I think there's nowhere to run. Facebook is also down 2%. Yeah, nowhere to run in the Nasdaq. We are 4 cents in the money on MTCH, guys. What a lousy trade. Basically, guys, the financials were very strong coming into today, very, very strong. JP Morgan was up like 2% or close to 3%. Look at JP since 10:30. 10:30 it was at 91, now under 90, sorry, above 90.50. So it lost 1%, meaning more than 50% of its profits today, but it's still positive. Nobody got into an interesting trade over lunch? Nothing? Maybe I'll try, guys, follow this trade, the USG. It's a very weak stock. However, as you can see, when the markets are moving lower, this one moved higher. I mean, go figure it out. Maybe it will break 28.50 and we can short it again with, I don't know, 15-cent stop loss. Maybe. Let's check on blue. I mean, blue should be to the downside. Wow. 108, break to 107 in 4 minutes. So Gus, look at this move. But I have to say, blue is stronger than the market. It's down only 1.5%, while the biotech sector is down 2%. So definitely stronger. But I'm not talking about trading such tough trades. I mean, very, very light volume and, well, a bit spready. Let's put it this way, guys. Anybody trades what it is comfortable with. I'm not looking to trade the VXX because I'm satisfied with what the market is giving us, and the market is giving us so many opportunities. There's no reason to get into, you know, new for me at this point. I mean, I'm not looking for new venues. Just looking for finding better entries. For example, the OHI trade for 50 cents. Had I seen it at the break or 33.50, I don't need anything else to look for. I mean, such an easy trade. Did not take it. Okay, guys, if anybody has a question for me, please post it. We had a boring session today, and now the markets are moving lower. Basically, we did nothing over the last hour. Now, over the last 10 minutes, broke lower. Still holding on to this MTCH, and that's it. Scott is going to come here in a couple of minutes and guide you to the rest of the trading day and into tomorrow. Tomorrow, I think, window dressing, so maybe another update. Who knows? Facebook. Well, Facebook is a market stock, and as a market stock, it looks more downside than anything else right now. Stefan. It's maybe one of the best stocks in the Nasdaq, but if you want to short it, I don't see a reason why you should at this point. It looks a bit extended to the downside, and not only that, the lows are 10 cents below, the stop loss 60 or 76 above. So the risk reward is not on your side at this point, unless the market will continue lower. And in this case, you may get a 20-30 cent move under the lows, but I won't count on it. Even looking back on Facebook, it is very hard to find out an entry. I mean, if I'm looking at the Facebook chart, I cannot see an entry, really. Cannot see a good entry on the stock. Of course, you can trade after hours, but you shouldn't. Actually, I don't know if you can with ETF, with CFDs. Actually, you can't, and it's the best thing. Don't trade, not before and not after hours. Don't. Just purely don't. It's the worst trading environment, and it's insane to trade in the after hours. Insane, pure and simple. It's 100 times tougher than trading the regular markets, if not more. Well, the spreads are huge because nobody's trading. It's like going to the market and the market is closed. Would you shop when the stocks are closed? That's what is the aftermarket. I mean, everybody is going home now. You're shopping when the market is closed? What kind of produce will you get when WFM is closed? I mean, think about it and ask and answer yourself. It's not like avoid like the plague. Pre-market and after-market, it's not even, I don't know. Just don't do it. I mean, I cannot stress more than I said right now. Stressed it enough. Okay, guys, I'm done. Scott is going to be here in a couple of minutes. 4 cents on MTCH, not the best crop. Should have taken the CAG trade instead, not MTCH, but that's all water under the bridge right now. Well, there is no way to avoid false breakouts because how would you know if it's false until after you see the breakout? But let's put it this way: buying in this buying long in a weak market or shorting in a strong market can definitely cause false breakouts. This is one of the reasons. Or low volume stocks. Or, you know, I mean, there are so many reasons for false breakouts that, no. Too many reasons for that. EXAS was on my list yesterday. Was an amazing trade yesterday. Today, I don't know if I have it anymore. Exas? Wow, it's down 3%. And again, if you look at Exas, Darren, the entry was 35.75. Yeah, I see it. So you took the break. You could have taken the 36 or the VWAP. Now it's of course easy to say than done. Easy said than done. I'm not putting anything on the watch list that's not on the top 20. I'm moving stocks from the top 20 to my watch list, guys. So don't buy into any, you know, screeners that are, you know, expensive. You have the best screener in the house here free. This top 20. You don't need more than that, believe me. If you take 20% of the opportunities on the top 20, you are good with that. Okay, guys, I think Scott is back. I wish you a successful trader later on with Scott. And see you then next week. Enjoy your 4th of July weekend, guys. And I think everybody should come, you know, rejuvenated for the next quarter. Actually, Monday we're trading, but it will be a shortened trading day. I think Wednesday we'll start over. Let's put it this way. Guys, again, the top 20 is here. This is the top 20. This is the top 20 from the COMEX platform. What else can you want? I mean, you have here amazing movers, and all you need to know, just to give you an example, look at the sorry, not IPHI. Where was it? The one that I wanted to short. Was it IPHI? Yes, IPHI. Amazing mover here. I don't know. CLR, amazing mover to the upside. Energy stock here. TPX here. I mean, everything, well, not everything, but 99% of your trades can come from the top 20. Don't worry about anything else, believe me. I don't know, you can use Speed Trader or whatever and complement, but if you need something to focus, and this top 20 idea is makes you or makes you focus and don't look for um, trades somewhere else. I mean, it really points you to the weakest and strongest trades in the market. Okay, guys, Scott is here. He's going to take over in a couple of minutes. I could check out in 1 minute. Have a successful late session. Wow, we're moving lower. I really don't know what's going on here. The Nasdaq is down 2.5% after being up 2.4% yesterday. Really unbelievable. See you then tomorrow. Scott, you can take over the charts whenever you feel like it. Guys, the target for this MTCH trade is 17. So 17 is the target, 17.30 the stop loss.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session here. I trust everybody's doing great. Had a great lunch. I see that Michael didn't bring Fred down all the way, but you certainly did get it into green territory here, and thankful for that. Those of you guys that were in Fred, maybe you covered back a little while when after we went to lunch, probably about 12:30, 12:40, and when it got down, and I'll show you the move here when my screen comes back up, right down in here. Okay, this is, let's see, where do we get to here? Low of 969, 970. 970 really was my target, so I did not get out of it then, but I did get out of it close to that, about that 974 area. So heading into or coming back from lunch, the only thing I have is RAD right now. And I'm down in that trade. That stock is trading about 980. I'm down about 18 cents here. Anything under 279, 280. Anything under 275, I will come out of that. So I'm going to move Fred up and out of here. I'll put RAD back down here, and we're going to start to look around at some more stocks here. I do like this WBA. If we can get the market to recover at all, I think we'd be in a really good position here. So, okay. So let me just get everything back to. There we go. Just getting all my ducks in a row here. Okay, here we go. All right, I am back again. We do have mentoring today at 3:15. I'll be in that class, leading that class this afternoon. But I want to get some trades off before that. I am red for the day, so just looking around here, see what we can find. Everything's kind of a little flat now. Bubba continues to move down under that 138 level now. Market is, no, market I think is closed. I'm down 800 today. 810 actually, 810, Jason. No, I'm still in RAD, 275. Market holiday is Tuesday, right? Yeah, it's Tuesday the 4th of July. Market is open on Monday. Market is open on Monday. Clifton, you better check it. I show it's Tuesday, July 4th, right? Market will close at 1 p.m. Oh wait, each one will close 1 p.m. On Monday, July 3rd, Tuesday. Wait, on Monday, July 3rd, 2017, July 3rd, and Wednesday, crossing session orders will be accepted beginning at 1 p.m. Let's see, July. Let's see, 2017, Independence Day, Tuesday, July 4th. Yeah, it's closed Tuesday, open Monday, open Monday. I had to do a double take because I know that it's kind of weird when you've got people that you've got other people that work. Yeah, can we confirm that, Mark? Clifton, can you confirm Monday? I know Tuesday is Independence Day. I don't know about Monday. Okay, Clifton's going to take a look at it. Monday's a regular day. Yeah, that's what I thought. Definitely closed Tuesday. Bubba having a hard time here. Yeah, absolutely, Clifton. Good point. Good point. Okay, still looking around. Netflix just popped up a bunch. STZ coming back up here. I don't know. That 194 area here looks like it could hold maybe an opportunity. But I'm not interested in rushing into anything. Bubba coming back up now. Just don't know. I just don't feel like the breakout here is warranted. Yeah, NVDA a couple points off the bottom. We can take a look at that here. Put it where this STZ is. Touch that 144, bounced pretty good. Okay, RAD hanging in there. That's about it. Yeah, Tesla's gotten killed today too, right? Here comes Fred dropping down now 984. Traders, I'm going to take this trade TSRO under 140. TSRO short 140 here. $0.02 to go, TSRO. What's this low candle here? Maybe we could wait. 139.90. Yeah, let's wait. 139.90. 139.90. I'm going to wait on it. Let it break 140. Let it go low a day here. 139.90. And we will come in. Okay, traders, watch it here. Right now, I'm going to go short right now at 139.90 TSRO. Watch it here. Watch the break. Very low volume today. That's got me a little concerned. You know what? I'm not going to take this. Due to the volume here that I'm looking at, very, very low volume coming out of lunch, I'm going to take this off the radar. TSRO. No trade TSRO. No trade TSRO. Here goes WBA. Watch this over 78. Could be a nice recovery here. I'm going to wait a little bit. We're just coming back from lunch, 1:48 in the afternoon. We've got time. We have got time. WBA creeping back up there. This NVIDIA could break 145. I'm watching the entire market right now. We look flat to worse right now. Flat to worse, so let's put it that way. Netflix popping back up. JP Morgan and the banks moving higher as we speak. TSRO moving lower, just no volume in that stock, really nothing. Okay, let's just keep an eye on the markets right now. What is Tesla doing? Okay, let's see here. Yeah, continue to move down. Man, that's a big drop for Tesla today. Big drop. NVDA starting to fail down here. I thought WBA had a chance to move up a little bit more. Yep. Fred now 972, looking good on the downside. Rad not doing anything here. The closer this gets to 3, I'll probably just come out of it. Yes, I'm out of Fred. I took everything off, Jason, earlier. Again, not going to get involved with a stock that's going sideways right now. Fred looking good now, down under 970. Congratulations, those that held on to it. I think those stocks that are down for the day are going to continue down. Those stocks that are up will probably continue to move higher. Yep, very low volume. That's why I took it off on TSRO. I just did not like that volume. I took it off at 74. I'll show you where I took it off. Let me see. I think I said that already here. Right here. I think the low of this candle was somewhere around 70. Yeah, 69. I took it off at 74 on the way back up here. I was right as I was getting back from lunch here before the 12:45 hour. So those of you guys that stuck in it made out really well if you had good share size on it. It was NVDA down. TSRO finally broke down, interesting enough. And now I'm watching Bubba here and I'm thinking to myself, BA. Yeah. Well, Abraham, that's why, I was thinking to myself, I don't want to take the TSRO because of the low volume. I mean, look at this thing. When I look at the chart, I'm like, okay, this is great. This thing's going to fall. We're at this round number here. And then I go down here and I start to look here. Man, this thing is real low volume today, TSRO. And that's why I took it off. There goes Fred. There's the breakdown of Fred. Thank you, Axel. Thank you. It took forever to get there, though. CLR. Danny's looking at CLR. Let's take a look at CLR. Is that 32? Danny, are you on the right stock, CLR? I show it trading at 32. WBA starting to make a recovery here. Does WBA recover? I don't know. Does the question is the whole market going to recover? So goes the market, so goes this. Yeah. Thank you, Clifton. 315 today. Look at Fred go. That's great. That is great. WBA starting to make the move here. Does this go back to 80? Who knows? Who knows? I'm looking around for some trades now. After 2 o'clock, maybe get some volume back in the market here. Comes NVDA. That CRZO moving a lot higher now. How about Bubba over this 139 area? BA over 139. Does the market continue? That's the question. I think I'm going to take this BA over 139. Here's the level 2. Okay, BA long 139. Small share size, just going to take 300 shares. Watch it here for the entry. Got about 8 cents to go. Okay, let's go, James. About an hour left before we go into our mentoring session here. Bubba's pulled back, no trade yet. Target on Fred, I mean, I thought 970. It looks to me like it could take out $9. Bubba turned quickly down. NVDA higher. WBA pulling back down. Just looking for a trade now, traders. Tesla starting to recover. Could be the climb before the fall into the close today. We'll have to see. This will be interesting how we close out the day today. Maybe this time with Bubba here, we got about 20 cents to go on BABA. Okay, if you're in the Bubba trade, 139, let's just watch it here. I'm going to take it up to that. I hope the 139.50 will be the start of it here. Okay, 139.50. Yep, take a look at the trade manager, be a good idea. Okay, come on, 139.50 BABA, 139.50 BABA. Come on, keep on building, Bubba. 139.50 is what I'm looking at. Yeah, take off implement range, yeah. Uncheck implement range. Come on, little pullback down to 139. Again, 139 entry on Bubba. Now, oil just gained 19 cents for the day, so that not that big a deal. This CRZO that I keep watching here looks like it wants to fail and come lower. Definitely will let it. Traders in RAD, and I'm also in BABA right now. Yeah, they are, James. I was looking at that earlier, right? Same darn look. Fred's starting to come up. Hopefully you guys have all covered your FRED trade. Here comes TSRO again. Okay, I'm going to keep watching. Okay, Bubba's still holding in there at 139. Let's see where the market takes us here. I think it does, James. I do. Unfortunately, I think the market runs lower this afternoon. You know, when you look back at the overall market now, and you're kind of concentrating on, you know, where have we been and where are we going? I mean, the market right now. I mean, the Dow's down 156, right? And the Nasdaq down 105. The Nasdaq's almost down 2%. So you got to be, you know, we're off the bottom. Okay, we're off the bottom. But I think this is just a move higher before we dump down lower going into the close here. I don't see us recovering today. I don't see a real reason why we would recover today. So I'll be So what do you think? So big bounce on CAB. Bubba stop will be the 138.50. 138.50 on BABA. It's $1 from here to here. The only thing that concerns me, just like we talked about before, right? This has got no volume to it. Absolutely nothing. So again, when you're looking at a parabolic move like this, it's something that you really don't want to be involved in because there's no volume on the other side, is the way that I'd like to put it. You know, just don't have anything. Look at it go. Look at cab go. I press 60 here before too long. What are the chances it goes all the way down? Yeah, I mean, I think it probably will run all the way back down, maybe to this 58.50 area. I don't know. You got, I don't know what the news is on it here yet. Okay, still watching Bubba over here. Mm-hmm. You sure at 59.90? Good job. Wow, you picked it right off the top, RM. Risky trade, but you know what? Good move back down here, and I don't think it lasts myself. So Yeah, I wonder if that ever gets done. I mean, those are two major companies, right? Cabela's um, and Bass Pro. I don't know, but that's, hey, that's just news. That's just chatter. Who knows if it gets done, right? I mean, you're thinking it will, but never know. I'd say you could short it under 59.50 here, but I'm still in this Bubba trade bothering me. Okay, traders, about 20 minutes, 13 minutes or so, no, 23 minutes before we get into the mentoring session this afternoon that I will be reviewing. So as of right now, I'm just long Bubba as we speak, long Bubba. I mean, I still think, something like that, when you really look at it, Brian, it's like, I guess they need final approval at some point in time, but two companies like this don't get together if they don't think they have a good chance of making the deal happen. And for Cabela's just to move up, what, $2 almost, I think is ridiculous. But not for me to decide. Far from it. Far from it. And we'll see what happens here as it probably will move down. Okay, finally Bubba pays off here now. Nice breakout. 139.50, 139.50 on Bubba. Here's the level 2. We'll bring it in here. I'm going to come out of it. 139.50, just taking 50 cents from the trade. Okay, traders, I am taking my partial right here on BABA. BABA 139.70. Anything under 139.70? Under 139.70. And if not, we'll just keep it going here, and I am out of the trade. Okay, done with Bubba. Nice move up. Nice move higher. Had to wait. Show a little bit of patience here on BABA. But we got you, baby. We got you. We got you. Got it. Love it. Absolutely love it. Very. Yep, had to be. Well, I needed to squeeze out a little bit of profit there. I don't think cab sticks up here. We'll see though. I'm going to move Bubba off of here. Oh, looks like it's hung right up on here, so who knows. I look for us to turn and go lower into the close today. Shannon, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now okay? I just had to reset my mic. Okay, good. Good. I don't know why I have cab still on here, but watching to see, I guess, if it rolls over. Got about 7 minutes, 6 minutes now until we get into the mentoring session. Okay, market right now as we get into the last say 45 minutes of the day, looking like not that good right now. You know, we have recovered somewhat, but we're still down. Dow down 147, S&P down 20, Nasdaq still down 102, 1.65% move on the day. So interesting to see how we finish today. This will be a great finish. Will be a telltale sign for tomorrow. I think if we finish at or near the lows tomorrow, watch out for a Friday. I think if the volume stays in there, we could be in for some real hurt tomorrow, really. Couple minutes, I'm going to turn this over to Clifton, and Clifton will take you guys into the close. I've got to go and teach the mentoring session today. So if any of you guys are looking at coming over to the mentoring session, we need to wrap that up here momentarily, get you guys over to that session here and get things started. I know we've got about 22 people in there right now, and we will have more. So anybody that's not in there right now, head on over there, and we'll get things started here in about 2 minutes or so. Clifton, let's do a sound check here and get you put in here so that I can head over there. You're welcome, CJ. I appreciate it.
And can I get a sound test, please?
There you go. There you go. You sound fine. How was your day, Clifton?
It was good. Thank you for asking.
That's good to hear. Good to hear. I know we get all worked up with everything going on. What I'm going to do is I'll take out this cab trade unless you want to have your own charts up here into the close. I can leave these on here. It's up to you, really.
Well, you could leave them on for now. If I want to, I guess I'll just take over.
Okay, perfect, perfect. Okay, traders, I'm going to take off. Everybody have a good night. I'm going to go home a loser. This is the second day in the week. I haven't. I'll have to look tonight. If you'll remind me tomorrow, I'll tell you guys. I haven't had 2 red days in a week in a long time. So very interesting trading for myself. But hey, listen, that's what happens. Down 800 today. I was up 700 yesterday, and then I think down 480 or so on Monday. So not a great week here, but still trying to move that out. But right now we'll do what it takes to train everybody. Make sure that we continue the training, because that's the only way that you grow, is to continue on with that continuous training, and that's what we like to do here at Tradenet. So. Okay, Clifton, I'll give it over to you. Traders, God bless you guys all. Take care. I will see everybody tomorrow. Clifton gets started at 8:45. I'll be here at 9:15. Meir will be back tomorrow for sure. I hope so. I hope so. We need some. He'll be back tomorrow to trade in the morning, and we'll go from there. I'm looking forward to it. Listen, red days happen, and for the novice and beginning trader, it happens oh too often. And we pride ourselves here at Tradenet to not have too many red days. So my apologies, but that's just part of what we do. So, and it's how you recover from what you've had. And Clifton can walk you through that, kind of the psychological piece of that as well. So, all right, everybody take care. Good night, and I'll see everybody tomorrow. Clifton, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Okay, thank you, Scott. Appreciate it. Okay, traders, we will be here together till the end of the day. So yeah, I guess just for the new traders who do want to listen more about as far as the red days and how to handle those, I mean, I could say just a couple quick things. I'm about 2 years into my walk, you could say. So there have been, if you're less than that, let's say you're 6 months or 9 months or 10 months or something like that, the red days can affect you quite a bit. But then over time, I would say that through experience, they just tend to not affect you as much. Like Scott mentioned, the whole goal is to be as green as possible every single day. And I know, well, from my experience and some traders that I've talked with, that it can be pretty, when you do have the red days, they can be pretty significant, or they feel significant. But as long as at the end of that month you look back, so let's say, it's getting towards the end of June, and you look back at June and you're like, you know what? Okay, let me look at all the trading days in the month. Well, this day I was red, and it looks like this other day I was red, and so I have a total of 3 red days for the month. And in Scott's case, let's say they were like $700 to $800. For a lot of us, that's a big number. Well, relative to Scott's experience in his trading account, that's acceptable, especially when, let's say, it's 3 $700 to $800 red days for the month of June, and I have no idea his numbers. I can't peek at his account, but let's just say that. So then 3, let's say $800 or even $1,000 red days. But if you're here on the green days, especially the month of June, there's some pretty significant green days that Scott has. So even if he nets $10,000 to $15,000 for the month, he's doing good for Scott. That's doing real good. And everything's always relative. We had a really large trader in here one time who, traded 10, 15,000 shares when he was able to fit into the market, and that's just crazy. But when you're trading with 400 share sizes, 600, 800, 1200, stuff like that, it's just the numbers are smaller, and there's people in the trade room who trade with a much smaller account. So that's all the more reason to just really be strict with what trades that you are trading. Scott mentioned sometimes that you could break the trading day into sections. You can kind of think of it as sections. You have a morning-ish time frame. You have the lunch-ish time frame, and I say ish because it's not like legalistically literal right at 1 p.m., right at 2 p.m. every day something has to occur. It's just a time frame-ish. So there's lunch time, then there's afternoon trading. So you could break it down like that. And so some traders will look at their history for the month of June, let's say, and they'll say, wow, look at these red days that I have. And so then you go into your trade journal and look at, now that's the end of June, and look and see, well, how did I get there? Okay, this red, that was a big red day. How in the heck did that happen? So then you go open up your account, you go back to that stock. Hopefully you're doing a journal at the end of the week, or if it's at the end of the day. And if you are one to look at the month in review, and then just try to determine. And if you could see a pattern in yourself, like, wow, during the summer, the month of June, I seemed to do a lot better in the mornings when there was more, let's say, volume. Maybe not everyone's like that, but maybe you are. And so you start to see your behaviors, you start to learn more about you. So then you keep in mind the saying, do more of which works and less of which doesn't. So with that, you're like, you know what? I guess I'm just going to have to sit out more on afternoon plays until I could prove to myself, through successful trades in the afternoon, that I can do that. So you're going to focus more on what you do better. Or maybe you're the opposite. Maybe you do really good in the afternoon to where you can really see the charts already painted on the screen. So in that case, you'll have to just keep following what works for you. And if you're a newer trader, sometimes that's confusing because you'll look around and there's some people who do really good at lunch, or there's some people who do really good at mornings or afternoons, and it can be confusing. So just take it with a grain of salt. There's quite a different variables that come into play, and personalities, and on and on and on. All you have to really be concerned with is that you are doing more that works and less that doesn't. So try to keep track of that to see what that is. And then we kind of go back to Scott. I mean, if you're a newer trader it's very possible that you take your red days very, they hurt pretty good. So as long as you're journaling the mistakes that you did make, those mistakes won't go in vain. Because if we can propel and use those mistakes to progress us forward, then I know it feels pretty rough some days on the deep reds for a lot of new traders. But that's just the way we interpret that information. And then once we get more to where we interpret that as just information, this is how I currently operate. Oh, I do better in the mornings. Oh, I do better with momentum. Interesting. Okay, wow. So I guess I'll just focus more on that, and then other stuff becomes kind of static. So there will be times that even a lead analyst, say Meir and Scott, might at times be a little static to you because you're like, you know what? I've learned that I do well with these types of trades, but you know, this is a lunchtime trade, or this afternoon one, I just don't have conviction in that. So let me watch it and then just try to not participate in that trade. Just try to watch it, because ultimately you're trying to protect yourself, and that's where Scott says, you know, it's good to just be alive to come back to fight another day. You used to break your mouse and keyboard. Yeah, that would add to the red every time you break something. When I mindset or interpretation or whatever you want to call it. So I know from experience. I didn't just read it in a book. I know because I'd get really frustrated, swinging in the air, punching an invisible. It's cheaper to punch something invisible than your actual screen. So I know what it's like, but really it was kind of just the way I processed mistakes. And then as soon as I was able to process them a little bit healthier, it's just information. It's currently how my mind operates. I'll continue to work on it. I'll stay diligent. I'll keep progressing. And then through a ton of experience, I think it gets better. That's been my experience. That's what I read in some of the books. So for me, that seems to work pretty good. Just keep at it and realize, you know, it's not the pattern, in my opinion, or the market exclusively. I think that we have to take responsibility of our mindset as well and try to work on that. Yeah, there's a lot I could say there, but the best way to make a journal, I would say, to go online and take some tests to see how best you learn. For myself, I learn pretty good with visuals. So for me, I have to have screen captures. A lot of the times I record the morning session, especially if I'm not able to trade because I'm helping customers, clients. So I like to record and then go back. So I'm more of a visual learner. So you'll probably have to figure out how best you learn, because what works for me on that might not work for you. But those are some ideas. So for me, that works really good. I've been teased about this before, but it's true. Sometimes I'll even run through the journal in my head, because if I can remember how the price action was moving, and if I can recall the pattern in my head, and if I can recall the feelings I was experiencing in the moment, and if I could recall the reasons why I got into the trade, if I have all the subsets of information, then when I'm, well, you know, mowing the lawn or something, I can replay that journal in my head. Works for me. That might not make sense to other people, but it works for me, and that way I get more time developing the mind, developing the trades I was in, because not always can I sit in front of the computer. So sometimes you have to do it in your head. So you may do that, but I've heard of a lot of people, if you're more what I call like more left brain-ish, you might be more logical, numbers, Microsoft spreadsheet. You're okay with black and white, you know, columns and just inputting data. My mind doesn't go there very well, but I've heard that as another way. If you just keep track of it that way, that's good too. As long as you're doing it. Probably that would be the strongest argument, is no matter what you do, if you just do it. I guess whoever wants to tune into this quick thing, this quick conversation here can. In Mark Douglas's book, Trading in the Zone, he talks about an example that used to happen to him. At first, you're going to wonder, what does this have to do with trading? So if that's you, you might want to mute this conversation. But he talks about how he wanted to become a runner, but when he went to put on his shoes and he went to go do it, there was always an excuse that came out. Kind of like, well, it's kind of humid today. Maybe I'll wait till tomorrow. And then the next day would come and he's like, you know what? My favorite television show is on. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. And then the next day it's like, wow, you know what? I'm not feeling real good. And the next day. So eventually he started catching on. Could these be excuses? Could these be just excuses? He goes on, and I won't go into great detail. I really enjoy that book, but I think what we could take away from some of that is, if you catch yourself like that, and I've caught myself, I'm always catching myself trying to make an excuse not to journal, especially if I lost on a trade. It's hard to go back and face a loss or a mistake. So just understanding the things that are happening mentally helps me, and I'm like, you know what? This is an excuse. I need to just go do it and get it done. And sometimes it's really hard. I pull out the journal or I pull out my video recording, and everything in me is like, no, no, no. But I just do it. I just do it because I want to be consistent. I want to be a big trader, and so that weighs heavier. So I get through it and I just do it. And so I would advise, if I was talking to a bunch of my best friends here in the room, I would just say, hey, if you're the newer trader, just get it done. Do it. And hold yourself accountable. So this is the current screen recording system that I'm using. I went through a few. I want to say like 4 or 5. One I used was by, I think, BSR Soft. Let's see, BSR something company. And I really liked that one until they stopped supporting it and stopped replying to the emails, because it supports multiple monitors. If you ever upgrade to multiple monitors, I had the experience that not every screen recorder supports multiple monitors. One I even purchased, I had found that out. It was like 10 minutes later I found out that I couldn't record on multiple screens. And the customer service was difficult. They never gave me my money back, which kind of sucked. It was like 40 or 50 bucks. So I've had great experience with the 4 or 5 that I've had, and that's the one I would suggest. There's no link, there's no money for me to be made. It's just their website. That's the one I currently use. I really like it. It works good for me. So I suggest it to anyone who's looking for something. It supports multiple screens as well. Camtasia, I can't remember. I can't remember if that's one that I tried. I don't think it is. I don't think Camtasia is one that I tried. So I don't know about Camtasia. James, I have my charts open. I personally don't see opportunities. There may be something out there that someone with many years in the market sees and is part of, but me personally, I just don't. I don't see anything. There's nothing that I see that's at the moment going to motivate me to press the button. So it's highly likely I won't trade. I'm just trying to set the proper expectations. I don't want to say, oh yeah, I might trade, because honestly, the proper expectation, I probably won't. To summer afternoon, I typically, like I kind of did my rant a little while ago, I historically have not done as well in the afternoon sessions. So until I do perform better in the afternoon sessions, I have to stick with what works, and that's my morning time. So for me right now, it's probably a no, and then I wouldn't just call out a trade that I'm not going to be in. I just couldn't, I wouldn't be able to do that. Um, I'm looking around, but I personally don't see anything. There might be some traders in the room who give things that they're like, hey, I've been around 10 years in the market. This is what I'm thinking, but just to kind of pull back and look at the whole day as a whole, which, by the way, I used to have a really hard time doing, because let's say I was red for the day and I was kind of hoping before 4 o'clock hit that I could get back into green. So sometimes that motivated me to look for a trade. It's Thursday afternoon, summer, end of the week. We got 4th of July coming up. Living here in Florida in the States, well, especially Florida, as you can imagine, there's been fireworks going off everywhere. So the mood and the theme already is the independence, fireworks, celebration, America's birthday. I can see and feel that from everything that I see. So I'm not sure how many big, huge players or opportunities there will be. I don't want to be a pessimist. Let's make ourselves available if they do present themselves, but I'm trying to be realistic here as well. And then we'll see what happens tomorrow morning, being that it's the Friday right before the holiday weekend. Maybe just something good, juicy happens in the morning. Then I don't know about the rest of the day. See if there's any activity at all in the afternoon session tomorrow. And then we're off for the weekend. I pulled up a calendar here. Let's see, the 4th is the official holiday. That's Tuesday. And then Monday, everything that I've seen, it looks like it's open. But if I remember last year's situation, I could have sworn it was something similar, and the Monday doesn't present the most opportunities ever. So I don't know. I think a lot of people will be off. They'll probably take an extended time period off, extended weekend, and all of that. End of the quarter too? Yeah, okay, good point. Yeah, I know how that is. Yeah, I mean, because Monday we're not going to tell you not to come to the room. That's totally up to you. But it looks like Mondays still go as far as us being open. Um, and then we should have our Investors Club at 8 a.m. on Monday morning. We historically, well, what we do is we kick off the week usually Monday morning at 8 with Shlomo Cooper. I don't know if everyone's had the opportunity to be in a course or a class with Shlomo Cooper, but I would argue that he's also a top tier analyst, both in short time frames like day trading, as well as swing and investing. He, in my view, is very, very, very good, very experienced. He has a lot of unique experience. So he's able to not only call upon his experience, but he's able to teach it really well. So for the traders who are able to make it Monday mornings at 8, we usually have some pretty good feedback about the Investors Club, because that kind of gets the trader prepared for the week and what to expect. So, if you can't make it, that's fine. But if you are able to make it, it is here. It's included with your membership, everything that you already have. So it's already included, so you could show up and take advantage of that. That's Monday at 8 a.m. So you'll be back on Wednesday? I personally don't blame you. I mean, maybe next week a person gets back and we look back and Monday was the biggest trading day of the year. In hindsight, that would be 2020, but I don't know. It probably won't be significant. I don't know, but sometimes Meir and Scott, on some of the worst days, I've seen them be able to trade just the best stocks for the day, and sometimes we'll watch them get hit with a bad one. And maybe this morning was like that for a lot of people. But like he said before he transferred the microphone over to me, we're closing out the day together. He said that the red days happen, and from what I've seen, and I've been now, well, total in trading with Tradenet, I think it's been about the 2-year mark, but working on behalf of the Tradenet position, I think, what, year and a half, somewhere around there. So I've seen Scott and Meir for a while now, and I can say they, especially Scott, I mean, he rarely has red days, and when he does, they're very manageable. That's what he's teaching right now over in the money management class. I tuned in here just a few minutes ago to see how that was going. So he's pretty passionate about that as he's explaining it. At the end of the day, it's really, really, really honestly up to the individual where to thrive. I know that sometimes, I get the blame for someone's, mishaps, or that Colmex does, and sometimes there's legitimate technical errors. But at the very end of the day, I just couldn't stress that enough. And some people don't realize how much that has to do with trading. They just want to hear exclusively about patterns, exclusively about market data, which are important. But there's also an aspect of, for the newer trader who's 3 months old, sometimes in some situations when we start trading, don't realize how much responsibility is on our shoulders. And if we find ourselves not journaling, that's evidence that we're not taking it very serious. I think that we have to really remind ourselves that there's various statistics out there. Who knows how accurate they are, but we've all heard that 90%, 95% of traders don't make it. I think the takeaway that we can do is it's probably very difficult. So we have to try to examine why, figure it out. For me, and I see the next question about hearing parts of your journey into trading. How do you discover trading? I was going to try and tie it in, but basically, when I got started trading, I forget the very first thing that I seen, but I was working for Apple, and so I worked at Apple here at the Tampa International Mall here in Florida. And somehow, I don't know, maybe it was an employee, and we were talking about investing. And I think I asked him about an app that he used or something like that. I think that might be where I first heard of it, but I didn't know anything about it. He went to school and got some degrees in economics and all that. So that's more when I was under a belief system of it's exclusively numbers, mathematics, and investing, just exclusively that world. Today, where I'm at today is that more of my belief systems are charged in the areas of probabilities, trade setups, let's see, more like a poker player, really leveraging and manipulating the winners to run, really leveraging and manipulating the losers so that they don't sting you as bad. And in my view, that can kind of be an art. But kind of going back to this question, like how I got started, that's kind of where I got started. And then I opened up, I forget what was first, but at one point I had an E-Trade account here in the US. At one point I had a Thinkorswim with Ameritrade. I believe that's the name of it. Then I did eSignal that was attached to Interactive Brokers. And if the terminology is correct, I think it's called via an API. So that really nice software eSignal was attached to Interactive Brokers through an API. And so when I clicked on eSignal, it was directly attached to that account. And then my final home that I landed was with Tradenet. And so I ended up purchasing the Pro package. And so from there, I've just been working the Pro package. I have strengths and I have weaknesses. One of the weaknesses that I had / still work on to keep improving today, and this is important, I think, if you want to grow in something, you have to kind of know your strengths and weaknesses. My wife works in the corporate world, so sometimes we'll talk at the end of the day, and being in HR, in human resources, in interviewing people, it's all about, this is my strength, this is my second strength, this is my third strength, this is my fourth strength, and my fifth strength, and my weakness is that I'm really strong. And it's funny, and it's, laughable, and it's like, well, my weakness is sometimes I am too good of a person, or I compliment too much, or I work too hard. And that may work in the corporate world, I don't know. But in trading, if I don't realistically evaluate my weaknesses, I'm going to lose money, honestly. So for me, I had some losses, and they weren't huge in the sense that I guess everything's relative. So like now being in this position I've worked in, I've seen some pretty big losses or a lot of accounts being blown just because what trading is. You could go to any trade room or you could go to any place, and it's difficult because, well, I won't go into that, but for me it's more of a human behavior thing. So anyways, kind of finished out my story. I got the Pro package, had some losses, but they were enough to wake me up. So even $300 loss or $200 loss or even $100 or $80 or $50 hurt me enough to get my attention. So I started just reading books, and then some people probably think I'm joking, but I literally read in the audio book plus the physical book of Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas over 50 times. I'm not exaggerating. Of course, this has been over, well, 2 years now. So just trying to categorize and identify my weaknesses, and then once I did, how to grow in those, and which takes a lot of journaling, a lot of, for me, in my path, in my walk, just a lot of like understanding how the mind works for me. So when I started understanding the problems, then like a mechanic, I could go in and try to fix those errors. So a lot of it was, stealing the terminology of Mark Douglas, mental software. So today, the mental software has really improved. What does mental software have to do with trading? I thought it was all about patterns and market data. Well, in my view, today, currently, a lot of it has to do with mental software. I realize all the new traders are talking about just patterns and just market data, but the common thread I see now, talking with many traders, both successful and unsuccessful, a common thread seems to be like the self-disciplines, not being hurt as much by the big losses. That what I call the trader's mindset. I think Scott is a great illustration of that. And for me, consistency is not found in the markets itself. Consistency is a state of mind. And so consistency is the person. But how many of us will do personal development? How many of us will see that the errors are in our perception? It's much easier to exclusively blame a platform, or for me to go kick the dog and blame my dog. He was barking while I was trading, it's his fault. Or it's easier for me to blame my phone because it rang, and it made me mad. And then it's all these external things, and that's what I see in the failing traders, honestly. So if someone's failing and they're like, you know what, I don't want to fail, then I would really look into that. Meir's book has some really good stuff about that. And if you really want to dissect it, my opinion is that Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas, it's very exhaustive. So to finish up that question that you had, we're kind of just killing some time, honestly, now, till the close. So for me, then after that, that got my attention. Even an $80 loss was significant enough to get my attention. And I didn't want to blow my account, so I started researching. And for me, then, consistency was working on my mindset and my perception and how I was perceiving and interpreting information on the screens. That's where I really started to grow. Everyone has their own journey and path and what makes sense to them, but that's mine. That's what makes sense to me. It's starting to rain. Really crazy. I got this really crazy picture of lightning last night. I was outside and there was a lot of lightning and I captured it. It was really cool looking. But anyways, yeah, it's raining a lot here. But so yeah, that was my journey. I don't know. Hopefully that was a good story. So we got about about 5 minutes or so left of the markets being open. And we'll start tomorrow off like we do every morning. We'll play the new traders presentation at 8:45. We follow that with a small Q&A session. which just leaves a little bit of time in case any new traders are coming in. Just kind of gives them an opportunity if they have some type of question to try to guide them in their pursuit. And then after that, Scott gets on the mic and he starts preparing people with the market data, things that traders need to be aware of, anything with the economy or fundamental catalysts that we should be aware of. And then 9:30 will hit. Meir will be here tomorrow for sure. Scott will be here. I'll be here. So we should have the full lineup tomorrow morning. Yeah, we'll see you later. Nice chatting with you. I hear Scott right now in the mentoring program talking about consistency and how to achieve that. So it's good stuff. It's stuff that always needs to be talked about, promoted, reminded. Even for someone like Meir and Scott, they've said that it helps them to continually talk about it and promote it. So it's good stuff. Good questions today. We'll head in towards the close. We'll hang out for a few more minutes. If you have any last minute questions, you can always private message me. Otherwise, we'll just